get things started. Let's go step in the live stream chat. It is roasting today. My nose is super sensitive, but ready to get this party started. Greetings and salutations, everyone. We are on our Buckler build. We are vastly approaching level 20 and XP cap, which means we got some things to do, but not millions of things. Millions of people, no, not like crazy. Hey, fix my stuff. But yeah, we got a little bit of XP to go. It looks like what, 42,000. So about 2 quests, I think, give or take. Maybe one. It depends on how things move here. I tried to do some stuff off stream, and I did get a little bit of stuff done off stream through the coughing and the hacking of my nose being a real nightmare. Why are these grayed out? I don't like that. But at the end of the day, we're haystack. At the end of the day, we're still kind of like got a little bit of work to do. I would have continued on last night, except my computer shut off, which is something that has been happening only when I play DDO, and I don't know why. I need to like pull out a log or something maybe, or check the log and see if I can catch it when it turns itself off. I don't know. Said it doesn't seem to have any real rhyme or reason to me. It's just like, no, we're done, boop. And I was not feeling well last night, and I was frustrated, and I was like, F it, just turning it off. Let's get these things turned on. Alright, so anyway, I was trying to zerg through this quest when I got a phone call from a friend saying, hey, I'm going to be in town for for a little bit. Can I swing by and check out the bus? And of course I was like, sure, I'm not doing anything right now. Can make that happen. So did not get capped out earlier today, so I apologize. You'll have to join me for some generic experience here. But because we didn't stream earlier today, and because my nose was as bad, if not worse, than it was last night, because now it's also sensitive. I literally went through an entire box of Kleenex yesterday, and so it's sore. So it's nice to not have to worry about it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Right this minute, it actually is not being the worst. Thought there was another guy here. So anyway, we're going to do our best to get capped out. We're going to record our Buckler video. Not just for this life, but I think the proper build video, the one that I would link for things, stuff like that. Oh, it feels super slow. Let's haste and see if it fixes the slow. There we go. Yeah, we need to be casting haste a lot more often. It's only 5% more attack speed, but come on, it's 5% more attack speed. Which theoretically means 5% more damage, right? And wouldn't you wear underwear on your head if it meant you got 5% more damage? Yeah, you would. Don't lie. Anyway. No, I'm not worried about that guy. That guy will drop off, I think. So anyway, we're this is normally when we'd be taking a break. But again, because my friend came to visit and everything, I chose to make lunch a little early, or at least get it started a little early, and therefore we could start streaming a little early. I'm gonna have to stop and clean up this mess, unfortunately. Really, you got me? And then apparently, okay, lots of fairness today. So not only do we got to get this Medusa, but we're gonna have to get that Reaper here pretty quick also. Alright, well the Medusa's down. Let's get this Fear Reaper. Oh yes, the Medusa's not down. What did we kill then? Huh. Oh, maybe we didn't kill her. Maybe we just tripped her. Did this guy follow us from up top? Wow, I wouldn't have thought that. Okay. Somehow, against all odds, we did it. We're gonna stand here and fight. We might as well just get everything that we're gonna clear at once. Let's get everything smashed. Alright. Fire Elemental can chase us, it's slow. Anyway, so yeah, my friend came to visit. I made something to eat. So we, in theory, should be good until getting pretty close to 6. We'll see if we can get capped out, get our various recording videos, various videos recorded, and figure out what we're going to do. Right now, I think I mentioned this before, I am taking suggestions for Next Life. I have one from previously. I need to check my emails, but I have one request previously to do a Druid caster. I haven't done it in a very long time, so I'd have to take a look at it. Which I think was the idea, was basically to be kind of like a guide for people who would like to take another crack at it. My feeling about Druid casters is, I am to wizards like voodoo is to druids, I think. So I feel much more comfortable if I was like going to point somebody towards a person that would excel in giving you all the information on a druid. I think I'd try to point you to voodoo most of the time. But, you know, it's always good to be proficient with everything that's going on. The last time I did a druid build, I remember getting really mad that I couldn't use a rune arm on my druid. Which makes no sense to me that a mostly crystal rune arm breaks your druid oath. But I guess if they consider it machinery, then I guess it makes a little bit more sense. Unless you're like an urban druid. I don't know. Anyway. It doesn't matter. And then personally, excuse me. Personally, I'm taking a look at doing some sort of like DPS, two-weapon fighting, melee type person. Like some sort of mutant barbarian or a fighter or something. The problem with those kind of things is healing is difficult, so it's also possible I could take a look at some sort of favorite soul, or even a melee wizard would be fine. One of the ones like you see on the hardcore server of late, where they're way up in the Pale Master, or they're not very high up in the Pale Master tree, but they are significantly high up the Eldritch Knight tree. But they're enough Pale Master that they get the self healing in. I would not be opposed to trying one of those. I haven't taken a shot at one of them in particular lately. So both of those things would be kind of sweet. Like a heavy armored two-handed fighting wizard, maybe. Go ahead and get these fire elementals just because they managed to get here. That previous fight took way too long. Alright, we'll spin Bruce through. I talked a little bit yesterday about the bus. I'll probably talk about it quite a bit today. It's on my mind. I just was out there just doing stuff. I need to figure out a schedule where I can start spending more time during the mornings out there. Not have to be every day, but a couple of days. Get out there and get some stuff done while it's a little bit cooler. I'm going to stop and deal with this. Insta kill that one, and then get on this Plague Reaper. Kept thinking that I would record it or stream it, working on the bus, and I might continue to that plan if I can get good internet access out in the bus. Currently that's not a good option though. Could have at least dropped a fragment for me. You're gonna make me stand there and beat you down. Let's see what else is going on. Not a whole lot. Like, I've not slept well because of my nose, and haven't been doing all that much. Remy and I usually do something on Tuesdays, but my nose was bothering me enough that I really didn't want to do anything. I don't even want the light turned on right now. It's pressure is built up my head, but because I want to record it when we hit level 20 here, I want to have it on, at least for that period of time. And I don't want to get up, turn it on, turn it off. You gotta, not lazy. I'm as lazy as the next guy. So, a couple of things happened today in the bus that is giving me pause, and I probably need to just get them out and take care of them here sooner than later. But, if they come to measure countertops this week, which is the plan, by the way, surprise for those of you who don't know, we found a countertop and a company here in town that we like that'll come out and measure and template and all that stuff for us. So I think that'll all work out pretty nicely soon. Oh yeah, I forgot that these guys start first, don't they? So I guess I have some stuff we have to do before that happens. And then we just now had an incident where I misplaced the bus keys. Turns out I left them in the car. And Remington went and looked in the car and didn't find them, so couldn't find the keys. Which means that I had to get the spare backdoor key out and crawl through the bus to get inside, which was not a big deal. It was something I have done many times in the past. That's why the back door has a physical key and not a electronic only key. But yeah, I need to put these things on my bar again. Whenever that happens, it messes me up. They're enhancements, actually. Blow by blow is fine. That is wrong, and low blow is wrong. Okay. Now they're the right colors, and we can at least see what's going on again. But it reminded me that I definitely need to take the time to make spare keys for the bus. We don't have spare keys. We don't have a spare ignition key. I don't have spare like the rest of the locks around the bus. There's a lot of locks on a bus, by the way, if you've never noticed. And you've got electronic panels, and you have fuel panels and all sorts of stuff that gets locks on that are externally accessible. So there's probably like 4 keys there that I can make copies of, that I need to make copies of. And then the remote, I currently have one hooked up to that receiver. I need to set up the second one to that receiver. Which means I need to remember how to do that. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. I did it once. I should be able to do it again. Just think I need to program it to like set the channel correctly. But these are things that need to be done so I don't get locked out of the bus, for example. And then I need to get some mounts in place and some things screwed in before the guys come out to measure the countertop so it's accurate. Alright, that puts us at 26. We need 5,000 experience points. I guess Thunderhome probably explores, or High Road are probably like the fastest experience out there. For this kind of stuff. We get on a horse and we ride through, bam, 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 we're done. Seems okay. I think these are like 500 a piece or 5,000 a piece. 7. 5,000. 700. 500. I wish they were 1,000 apiece. They're close. You're stuck at home again. Like you were last summer. Stuck home again like you were last week. Take it your car had problems. Car maintenance is a thing. Yeah, I had the truck was leaking real bad a few years ago. And I would literally have to put coolant in it before wherever I drove it. So like, if I drove it to work, I'd have to put something in it. Turns out my radiator had a leak really high in the return, so it would hold fluid, no problem when it wasn't running, but it would just gush fluid when when it was running. Grats on 20 again. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Huh, thank you. Appreciate that, Mudchuck. Guess you gathered those journals a few times. I did. Like I said, I wasn't even there. I was just on automatic. Yeah, after the rare chest. Yeah, see, I didn't even think about the rare chest being part of the experience. I was just, I figured I need 6 of those scrolls. Since they were just on, 7,000. Thanks for yelling at me, though. I appreciate it. I said I fully admit I'm very distracted, and my head is bothering me, and I really just kind of want to curl into a ball and just lay there. But on the flip side, hanging out with you guys, talking, stuff like that, it really helps distract me from everything that's going on. So thought, you know what, spending a little bit of time with you guys is actually a big help. We get to pick up D-Door at level 19. Release notes for Lamania preview number 3 is out. Sweet. Work has been a B word today, so it's nice to step away from it for a few minutes. Yeah, perfect. Warlock's Eldritch Blast range increased 20%. That's probably good. I mean, I don't know that for sure, but it should be good. Speaking of which, don't forget today is TR day, which means I am taking suggestions for builds. We are moving into humans. And that'll be our last of our racials until Shifter comes out. So if you have a build idea, I would love to hear it. Love to get it added to the maybe list. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to weed the maybe list down. To like some that I like, and then I'll probably put the vote, or I'll vote, open up the thing of voting, and we'll vote on Twitter. Alright, so we definitely want Aura of Menace. This going off every 3 seconds now makes a big game. Let's just do this, I suppose, for now, so we can drag this over. This gives us 7 points in this tree. So we're going to max out the con. And now we have to get... Oh, we can't take the next tier. Yeah. That's tough. I think we're going to try this way. We're still going to try the con. So we have 5 points in the tree. Normally what I would do now is I would start dumping points into the Knife Fighter tree. But I really kind of want to explore what else we can get away with. Hey, babe.
So that lady called me back. Her name is Dawn, apparently.
Right.
She's like, I walked around. I looked everywhere. I said, oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it, but I think you found them. She's like, oh, he did. I said, yeah, I think so. She's like, oh, man, I was so scared. It's like, your keys are so important.
They are. I was literally just talking about it on the stream that we don't have like a spare ignition key. We don't have spare locks or keys for any of those locks. So we should actually go take and make copies of the keys.
On there too, the ignition keys on there too.
Yeah, everything's on there. So literally, our current only really spare key is right here in my pocket for the back door. Which you should probably take this and put it back in that bowl or someplace else.
Yeah, it was just she's like, I was so scared for you. I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, he thought maybe he emptied his pockets and might have left it there, but he found it.
Yeah, it would have been on the counter.
Yeah. Well, yeah. She's like, oh, okay, good.
Sweetness.
You do.
All right, thank you. Alright, so our last thing here is threat generation. I'm not really a hate tank in that way. I would not mind being more of a hate tank, but I think some of the Warlock stuff kind of helps with hate in general. I don't know, we'll see. So let's see, we have 5 more points. So I like having the option for more haste boost. I also like grabbing the Miststalker. That's pretty cheap to grab some extra MMR PRR. Picking up deflect arrows over here with Knife Juggler is really good because we didn't take it over here. So that's pretty nice. I feel like we crit plenty. We don't need the crit thing. Yeah, like we could just take 6 more points of MMR PRR. That seems real good. That puts us at 105. Without taking anything, and then we spent these points, so yeah, that feels good, right? Without taking anything in our destinies. So a thing that we experimented with, because it's part of the racial tree, is we took Action Surge Charisma. So anytime that we take an action boost, we get +2 to our Charisma, which is +1 damage. I think that's probably fine, but we could also instead made it a permanent +1 to Charisma. I think is the Paladin one. I don't know. Overall, I feel like this is probably fine. This is good. This is good. This is good. It's really just a matter if we'd be better off with the 10% hit points or this +6 to Constitution. So again, the reason why we like it is because of the shield bonus to our Constitution. That increases the amount of temporary hit points we get from our aura ticking. It should be 44. It should actually be more than that now we're at level level 20, I think. It's just like looking for literally anything. Some quest to step in. Here we go. This will work. Step into literally any quest here. There we go. There we go. Now it's ticking around. So honestly, if we had one more Constitution, even it would be even better. 47 times 2 is how many? Is that the right number? 47 times 2. Yeah, 44. So if we cast Haste, we should get another 94. Yeah, like that's reasonable to me, I think. And our MMR was up to 116. Alright. Let's look at the giant list of things for our destinies here. So, I really do feel like being in Fate Singer is probably the correct call. But I could also see wanting to be in Divine Crusader for Crusade. I don't really see the need to want to be an Unyielding Sentinel. Hit points. DR 10/epic. Bunch of hit points. Some more PRR. I mean, we can definitely boost it some more. I don't see a reason to be an Exalted Angel. I think we want to be in either Fate Singer or Divine Crusader. I think they both kind of bring a little bit to the party. The nice thing is we can get Charisma here if we want to just level up. The Cannith crafting is better. Well, that's good. Alright, so let's make this tree active, and let's see how things go here for a minute. I'm currently at 81. Alright, so if we were to put Martial Song in here. The old tree gives you 60 passive melee. Yeah, I know Turn the Tide's really good. Yeah, it's a solid tree. Like, they did a really good job redoing this one, I think. Just trying to figure out if I think these are fine. This is still good. Like if I'm in this, yeah, we like Arya. And we like Rain. Also, Arya counts for a spell for purposes of giving out temporary hit points. So that's nice. So even though we're losing some threat generation, we're picking up Sonic spell power. Our Sonic spell power is not insane, but considering we're not really doing anything other than wearing this little level 15 trinket, I think it's fine. So what do we want to start tristing in? I know that we want to trist in Legendary Shield Mastery. I don't think I care about prowess. I think I do care about mastery. Why they just don't put these things by alphabetical order, I don't know. Or at least highlight them in some other way. There we go. Legendary Shield Mastery. Alright, so that should take our double strike up to 40. Also increases our PRR and MMR quite a bit. Both of those things are great. I do like action boost increasing, but I'm thinking about putting in a power boost. I really don't think we need these cleave type powers. I know it's usually pretty common to take Meld into Darkness as well as like Grim Precision, so it's possible we want both of those. To do that, we would need to put this here and this here, which I think we can do. Oh, it's an activatable, that's why. Wouldn't let me just move it. And then, Grim Precision, I think. More Lithe would be good as well. I know in the past we've twisted in Running with the Wind. 6% more double strike's good. I know we've twisted in Dance of Flowers for weapon attack. That could also be fine. Also know we twisted in Hail of Blows. I like Grim Precision though. Because we're so heavily on our DPS really being all about landing those crits. So then what do we want to do our last Twist of Fate on? It's possible that we want to start twisting in divine energy resistance soon. I don't think we're there yet, but it's possible. We don't really care about mana. We could twist in Dance of Flowers because we have a tier 1 twist available. We could also twist in extra action boost because this trip is not considered a tactical feat. Yeah, the power boost is pretty strong. Yeah, none of this is what we're looking for. It's possible that there are going to be days where we would switch in to a more energy sheath. Dragonhide's also okay, no longer failing on a 1, but I think our saves are so-so. Not good. They're not good, but they're okay. They could be better. Be a lot better, actually. Huh. I wonder if I just need to adjust my gear. We could cocoon, but I don't think I'm that worried about it. I feel like whatever we cast, we're going to get a bunch of stuff out of it. And we could scream. Scream would actually be strong. Yeah, I haven't tried Scream in a long time. Let's Primal Scream. Nope. Oh, it's inactivatable. I keep realizing they're in 2 different piles. Yeah, so realistically, scaling of our spell power is something we really need to look into. But that's all of our activatable stuff. Everything else is real passive, right? Alright. Let's go give this thing a shot. You know what? I'll just continue to use Haystack for now. I don't need anything fancy. I'm gonna go do a Bargain of Blood. Make sure I have the quest and then go give it a shot. A couple of other things that are new now. We have access to Deep Door finally. And still not going to bother to cast or carry around spell components for all the Warlock things. Okay. I need to get in the habit of just automatically repeating that quest. It's one of the ones that I do right at level 20. Just because I like it. I like it probably more than a bunch of the other ones. And I feel like it's a good judge for me in getting a lot of things done. Do I need to repair? Probably. Yeah, spread that stuff out a little bit more. Make sure we're repaired up here. Yeah, we needed to repair. And I know we don't have any like gear at level 20. So just give things a shot. They're currently actively signing the new peace deal in the Middle East. That's good. Hopefully it'll foster more peace around the world. Personally, I always thought that peace fosters more peace. Alright, we're just going to do a quick Reaper 1 epic right now. I think I'll be fine. Again, this is kind of like my general go-to get her done. Doneness here. Didn't get a big PRR boost for stepping into the Reaper quest or anything like that. Our Constitution did go up a little. We'll see how our damage did. Yeah, look at that extra damage now that we're doing with the Arya and everything else that's going on. And we did pretty much double our weapon damage. Which again, considering we're just using still our level 20 tyrant stick, it seems okay to me. Let's cut a guy's head off. Let's start auto-critting this Carnage Reaper here. Get him stunned as often as possible. Man, this guy just does not want to stay stunned, does he? And then this guy will auto-kill. Yeah, I have to say this feels good. Good enough. Lots of hit points right at level 20. 1,200 plus of our temporary hit points, which I need to do a better job of hitting. We are still getting a little bit of a boost from haste. I guess maybe we're not anymore. I'll pull this guy out. This is how I do the quest now. Again, for not really any changes in our gear or our playstyle or anything, I feel like we got a pretty substantial gear increase or damage increase. Feels pretty reasonable. Let's fire up some bigger double strike here. Yeah, the tripping feels good. Like it always does though, the trip kill. The coup de grace. It's a big reason I really like how this build plays actually. Like, having somebody who can stand there and take the hits like this and then also can just, like, insta-kill trash. It's pretty useful. The self-healing's kicking in at a reasonable rate as well. I didn't think Shadow marked insta-kill. Yeah. Seemed good. You go up there and eat that soul, but I don't think I care. That's the other big perk, in my opinion, of this build is really mana is it's nice, but it's not the end all be all that we're looking for. Alright, so we have multiple champs. We need to move. Oh, too late. Yeah, I should have come back earlier. I didn't realize that was also a champ until it's too late. Play mistake on my part there for sure. Huh. That guy was down. Guess you can save, right? 20 plus my perform skill. So 20 plus 66. So I could have rolled low, bad and he could have rolled well. Interesting. Honestly, not really sure why I keep the trip on my bar. Almost never hit it. I hit it there because I saw it and I thought, oh, I should try to trip. Alright, let's go back. It's definitely that Demon Soul that's hitting us so hard. I guess we just missed him. It's a little bit of a bummer. Even with our PRR at 134, which is low. Oh, because of this. Even that's kind of low still. There you go. 147. Which again is not what I thought it was. I thought we were higher than that. We were still taking 130 some a hit from that particular champ. Here we're taking 57, which is a much more reasonable number. Should be a Shabbatty right there. I mean, the damage feels good for for right at level 20. Which is really all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to get somebody in the upper echelons of like the lava divers raids or whatever. I'm just trying to get people to level 20, trying out some other stuff. Failed to apply a dodge or a trip here because I dumb. What happens? Trips. Alright, here I'm going to take a second, figure out where the bad man is. It's over there this time. Make sure we're full up. Let's sing my song. So because this is +4 to our skills, it is +4 to our ability to just randomly kill something. Because that is based off a perform check. Yeah, see the red name boss isn't even hitting as hard as that other champ was hitting. Yeah, I don't see the rage up here. Oh, can we not rage because of this? Cannot be used with rage. Alright, well that eliminates that as a thing. Although, were we not getting the con bonus? I guess we didn't. There we go. We can get up to 109.4 double strike. I hit you 3 times. Our DPS is not the world's greatest for sure. We could turn on the bigger crit radius here. See if we can crit more often with the extra Warple damage, or the extra sonic damage. $2d6 extra sonic damage on hit that scales with spell power. Oh, one of these things gave me a... on hit, you got an extra thing. Possible that we want Dirge also. I just don't know where the point is to cram it in. That's how much I was worried about that guy. I was busy reading. Alright, let's put baby in the corner here. Preferably this corner where baby can't jump up. Why are we not auto-attacking? There we go. Alright, let's hit our moment here. Oh yeah, look at it. He goes off like more often, right? Isn't that the thing? Yeah, I feel like that was reasonable. Not the world's greatest time in the quest, and we picked up a death. But for, again, not increasing our gear, do anything crazy. I don't think we can cut off the head of a water elemental, unfortunately. Yeah, a couple little things that we need to tweak. Mostly that tier 1 twist didn't do what we wanted it to do. That's alright. Figure out what our other twist is going to be then. Like I said, I had the feeling the next best thing for us is going to be the extra action boost. Or Dance of Flowers. Dance of Flowers might be slightly better. It's non-activatable. A Dance of Flowers. That would be okay too, I suppose. Yeah, I don't care about this. Pretty sure we don't care about this. It's good though. Yeah, we're just not tunnel visioned. I do like Impregnable Mind as well. We can pick up extra to our Intimidate. Yeah, I think this is all fine. So I am going to go back and I'm going to just go beat a guy somewhere. And we're going to start the video off recording with a little combat sample. This is not where I wanted to go. This is not where I parked my car. Not where I parked my car. My head. I fly away on my pony. Legendary Scooty Booties. Well, sounds good. They're now called the Repulsor Boots. Yes. Do they get Vorpal? If they get Vorpal and they like color coded for Iron Man, then I'm down. All right, I'm gonna record this video here. At least the start of it, and we'll get moving. So bear with me here. During this time, I won't be paying attention to chat. I apologize for about that, but it is what it is. Alright, greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome to another build video here at youtube.com/SamusGarovo or SamusGarovo.com. And I just kind of wanted to record a little bit of the Faye Buckler 2020 play here, DPS here in the, whatever this quest is called. Start off the video with a little bit of gameplay. It feels okay. It would be nice if there was some gear upgrades at any time between level 15 and now. There's just not. This is how it is. Sharn stuff is carrying real hard. But as you may or may not notice, the build is doing pretty well, I think, overall. Right out of the box. We actually had our PRR and MMR up a little higher. Something changed, and I'm not 1,000% sure what. But we just actually ran through here, and went relatively smoothly, except for a little bit of a mistake with Soul of Cruelty Champ teamed up with a Borean Champ, and we got twofered. But overall, I feel like the build is working out pretty well. So let's talk about it. The build is a 12 Warlock, 5 Bard, 3 Fighter build. The general idea is to kind of take advantage of the really sweet Bard single weapon fighting tree as a swashbuckler, and kind of glue that in with the general idea of Stalwart Defender being a little bit more defensive, because you are using a sword and a dagger and a buckler with my build. And you can also use a rapier, but there's some tweaks involved, I think. And then we're specifically using the Warlock Aura here and boosting our Constitution about as high as we can get it without going crazy, to give us our temporary healing, as well as using things like Feign Health to kind of boost our temporary healing some more, to make it more of a viable Reaper-esque build. So we're going to kind of talk about it. We're going to get into the weeds a little bit on the build, so it's probably going to be a little bit longer of a video for everybody. I'm recording this as part of my twitch.tv/SamusGarobo stream, as well as my YouTube stream. So if you could do me a favor and support those two slots with a follow or a subscription, depending on whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube, I'd really appreciate it. All right, so let's look at the numbers. A couple of things that are going on here. You might notice our PRR and MMR are 133 and 89 respectively, which is not too bad considering we're still just wearing our wild card light armor. We have to be in light armor because of the swashbuckling goodness. It's one of the requirements. So we have that going on. We are wearing the part of the family set, which kind of limits our options in a couple of ways. I do have a Ring of Power that we're still wearing here at level 20, mostly for the melee alacrity, but the armor piercing is still quite strong. So keep that in mind. This build does allow us to wear a couple pieces of our green steel gear from ages past. May or may not be terrible now. I'm not 100% sure. It's up to you. This is like hit points and fortification, as well as a little acid resistance. And this is hit points and crushing wave guard and ice guard, which I feel like are okay if you're going to be doing an intimidating type build in some Reaper action. For our other ring, we're wearing a Ring of the Stalker. This one is level 15, which covers Ethereal as well as Seeker 9. As both of those things are important, the Seeker 9 becomes even more important in a few minutes. We'll kind of talk about that. I'm using the Sate Scale Capelet for hit points. I'm sure there's something better by now, but it seemed fine. We are also still using our Strength to hit. That could change in the future with the new Universal Enhancement tree coming out. We might take Charisma to hit, and that would give us an extra 8 to hit. Could be relevant. And then we are Charisma based and Perform based. We are using the Symphonic Lenses from Ravenloft still, as well as I actually took the time to farm up some materials to make the level 15 Blasting Chime to give us our Sonic Spell Power, our Sonic Lore, and stuff like that, Weaken Construct, etc. So what does all this kind of do together? I have another video on the Fey Buckler on the channel below when I was still kind of fiddling with the general idea of re-updating and re-facelifting this build, which, by the way, that's what this is. This build is a very old build, came from a friend of mine, Jeff Hanna, from Jeff Gamer, or Gamer Jeff, I don't remember. I think it's gamerjeff.com. And he recommended this idea several years ago of what we're kind of doing here, where we're using the Fey Pack Warlock stuff and the Aura to get a little bit of Aura damage in, get a little bit of temporary hit points coming in, and kind of treat it like the preemptive healing type build. And I played several lives from level 20 to 25, back when the level cap was 25, as this build, and it worked out really well for me in those early pre-level 30 epics. Excuse me, I'm a little tired today. But now I've dusted it off, and I wanted to see what it was like on a proper build. So we've chosen the half-elf race. The half-elf does a couple things for us. First of all, it gives us a second Intimidate timer. If you're going to be intimidating, having 2 cooldowns is better than having 1 cooldown. So that seems pretty obvious. And 2, it allows us to take the Dilettante Paladin line. And what that lets you do is it lets you add Charisma modifier to your saving throws, up to +4 with where I'm at, and you can get, if you have the points, you can take it all the way up to 5 or 6, I think, up here at the top, which I'm not quite there, but one could do it. For the 12 points that I happen to have in my racial tree, I feel like this opens us up quite a bit. The other really cool thing is we have this diplomatic impunity. Reduces your physical damage by 25% for 1 minute, or until you attack, or until you rest. Until you rest, then you get the -2 diplomacy. So what it kind of lets you do is throw an intimidate, hit this thing, throw another intimidate if you need to, just to keep the aggro, keep your DPS down a little bit. It actually was really nice. I didn't use it a ton because I mostly took care of, I was mostly soloing, but I did use it a few times when I was tanking for the group in the situations where I did play with others, and we did use some slightly higher than Reaper 1. Just for purposes of leveling quickly, I went ahead and I played at level 1, or Reaper 1. I talked about these 33 points before in a previous video, but basically the idea is just to get to the bare minimum of everything that you need. So you need swashbuckling, you need skirmisher, so you can use a buckler in your offhand, and in my opinion you need low blow to go with your coup de grace. Those are kind of the things you need. I also kind of feel like you need smooth flourishes, although honestly you could be strength based instead of charisma based probably just about as easily, and maybe get away with it just fine. I also really like this elegant footwork, especially if monsters are going to be attacking you a lot and you're going to try to get your armor class and your dodge up the best you can. 75 doesn't seem that high, but a 19 dodge seems pretty good. Part of that has to do with the fact that, again, we haven't had a level upgrade or a gear upgrade in a long time. And we literally just took level 20 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, whatever. One run through of Bargain of Blood. Over here in Enlightened Spirit, things are kind of like everything that takes in everything that gets MMR, PRR, permanent shield spell, etc. Kind of in place, and then the idea is to get to Brilliance. So every time your aura goes off, you get your temporary hit points equal to your Constitution score. In this case, it's 45. So every time that fires off, you're getting 45 temporary hit points to you and everyone around. And then with Aura of Minutes, you increase the number of times it goes off, or decrease the number of the time it takes between going off. There we go. So now, instead of, I think, every 6 seconds, your aura goes off every 3 seconds now. So it kind of speeds things up a little bit in that regard. So it's like twice as much healing for 1 more point. This is really the only reason that you need to go 12 levels of Warlock. But I feel like it is a pretty big game. Tainted Scholar, I actually ended up taking really early this life. Again, I will have a complete build over on my website, and then probably also on the forums. And that Feign Health actually did a lot of work for us. So every time we cast any spell on ourselves or our allies, they're going to get a temporary hit points equal to your Charisma, which is another one of the reasons why Charisma is a little bit stronger earlier on, but maybe kind of gets a little bit weaker later on. I don't know. 6 of one, half a dozen of another. But that means every time we cast Haste, we're getting some temporary hit points. Jump or heal. Which basically means our heal is doing... Again, I apologize for the yawning. Heal is essentially doing extra healing, right? So in Reaper, that's really important because your healing is reduced everywhere else, but we're still getting this charisma modifier all the time. So then the third most important tree is the Stalwart Defender tree. I'm trying something a little different this go around. I actually took the Hardy Defense. So as long as you're using a shield in this situation, a buckler is a shield, we're going to get 6 competence to our Constitution score. So, or 3 points a level. The reason that, again, matters is because Brilliance, right? Brilliance is giving the temporary hit points equal to your Constitution score, so more Constitution, more hit points all the time, as well as more temporary healing all the time. So that felt really strong. And then over here in the Knife Fighter tree, again, I like the daggers because I like maximizing my double strike opportunities when I'm doing this kind of build. The damage is not going to be stellar. You're going to instead be based around how fast you attack, how often you crit, and how many times you are hitting with your double strike. So I like using the dagger in this situation to really boom, 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 just keep tearing at it. So basically this says every 10 seconds you hit something, you're going to get 10 seconds of 20% double strike. So it works out pretty well. The other nice perks is for just a few extra points you can pick up an extra 6 MMR PRR, which works out pretty nicely, as well as picking up deflect arrows for pretty low-hanging fruit. So those things together I think kind of work. Otherwise you pick up deflecting arrows over here for 2 points instead of 1 point. Seems like a no-brainer to me. I think that's kind of the enhancements. Again, we'll lay it all out. We'll talk about the what gear was important at what levels and stuff like that in the breakdown. But generally, the things I want to point out is, you know, standing out here, not in a quest, not in a Reaper quest, we have 133 PRR. We have almost 90 MMR. Our attack bonus is 39.44, but really consider that 20 more than that, so consider that 60% all the time. Then we have 6 action boost double strike for another 20. So now we're talking 80% double strike pretty much all the time. And then with the Reaper boost, you can pick up another 30, which takes us to like 109, 110, somewhere in that ballpark. Double strike, which of course doesn't matter, I believe. So it stops at 100%, but you know what I'm saying, you're still getting there. Our attack speed bonus is 48%. We used to get a bonus from haste. I don't think we are anymore. No, we're not anymore. But still, pretty good. Gives you a little bit of something in there. And then our melee power is currently 91. I think there's probably some things we can do to increase that. I'm not the expert at increasing my melee power at level 20. I'm not really an expert at doing it at all, but certainly not after level 20. I know you can play with some stuff here and there, and there's a little bit of stuff going on that we can do to kind of tweak it a little bit. The other thing that's kind of important about the build is resonant arms. So anytime that we critical, we're doing 66 sonic damage in addition to what's going on, and that damage scales with spell power. But if we go over here and we look at our epic destinies, I'm currently in Fate Singer. I don't know if that's 100% correct, but that's what I'm doing right now. But you can fire off Rain, and Rain says every time that you Vorpal, you're going to fire off 11d20 sonic and 11d20 electrical damage. I'm going to go out on a limb and believe that probably scales with sonic spell power because it's like a triggered spell. So I imagine that's going to go in there. And then Blade Song says that every time you attack or hit with a melee weapon, you're going to do an extra 2d6. That also scales with sonic spell power. So you're kind of layering in all these different ways to do extra sonic damage. The Aura, the Eldritch Burst if you want to hit it, on critical with the Flourish or Resonant Arms, Rain, and this Blade Song. Like, it all kind of adds up together. So having the ability to like really go crazy on your criticals is kind of important. As well as if you're using a Swashbuckler, if you critical, you guard break, which means you stun an enemy or daze an enemy for a couple of seconds. Which means because we have such a wide critical range, especially with something with a naturally extended critical like the Nightforged Stiletto, we're normally criticling on a 13 to 20, and we can fire off a on point here that does 2 attacks back to back with each attack has an extra plus 12 critical threat range, but it reduces the multiplier by 1, which means basically we're going to automatically crit at least once, if not twice, when we hit the on point. Which means if you need to lock down a Reaper, for example, for a couple of seconds, or a problematic champion while you're waiting for the next couple of seconds for your low blow and coup de grace to come off a timer, it's a good thing. You can just slam it and automatically crit and move on. The other thing that's kind of sweet about Fate Singer is you have your options of a bunch of these different hymns. In this situation, I'm 99% positive I really want to be using the Martial hymn. That's going to give you +1 strength and dexterity and wisdom. Strength, again, is your attack. So for me, in this situation, it will take it up an extra point, which will give me an extra +1 to attack, as well as increasing our hit points and increasing our MMR and PRR, again, another notch. So we fire that up here. See if it takes effect in a public area. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't look like it does, or I wasn't targeting myself. Let's make sure I'm targeting myself. Yeah, it doesn't look like it took place in a public area. So imagine these numbers are 10 higher again. As well as our melee power goes up another 10. So that takes us to 101 melee power, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Let's look at some of our other twists here to kind of to look at things. Again, some of these things I don't know if it's right, but it's kind of what I'm. Titan says you can do it in public. Okay, well there you go. Maybe I already have it applied. It's fine too. Yeah, I see the buff up here. So Grim Precision, because we are so critical based, because we do want a critical so we can get that extra sonic damage. I went ahead and took Grim Precision. We are also using Precision, so we have quite a bit of fortification bypass built in, and part of the reason we do that is because of Thread the Needle gives us extra damage while we are in Precision. So anytime that you can take the opportunity to bypass fortification when you are a critter, I feel it's strong. Meld into Darkness, you can see how much I love it. I didn't even remember to put it on my bar. But when you're doing higher value Reapers, it is really important to be able to hit that. Sometimes go 100% dodge. Then the most important one, in my opinion, is the Legendary Shield Mastery. 15 PRR and 7 Double Strike when you're using a shield. Seems pretty obvious. And then I was trying the Primal Scream, but I forgot that that is considered a rage effect, and Star Defense doesn't care about rage effects. So I went ahead and I switched back to a Dance of Flowers. I think there's a couple other options that you can explore if you're worried about your defensive stats. You could take like Draconic Presence if you'd like to increase your Intimidate score. For defensive stats, you have like Draconic Perception. You have Unearthly Reactions. There's another one somewhere too, one that hits your Constitution, but I can never remember what it's called. But you can take these different defensive things if you really would like. But I thought we'll increase our damage another little bit. Just a little bit. It's not a lot. We're still using a dagger, so we're not doing infinite damage here. But again, over the long haul of attack speeds, it feels pretty strong. So why leveling up from level 1 to level 20 on a build like this? Because I've actually been asked quite a bit. People really seem to like this build when I play it. They ask me how I'd be looking, or how I'd be playing this on the hardcore server. Would I recommend this build on the hardcore server, etc.? And the answer is sure. It is a good build for like a hardcore server. It doesn't need a lot of things, but it would like a lot of things. So what I mean by that is you want things like the Ring of Power that's your melee alacrity, which can be difficult to come by. It's hard to get that 10 melee alacrity worked into your slots unless you find specifically like this item. If you craft it in the past, you can get a 10 melee alacrity trinket, but again, that's, as far as I know at the time of this recording, that is a thing of the past. You do really rely heavily on a couple of different sets. Titan says melee alacrity doesn't stack with the speed items. I don't have any speed items. I just have the alacrity. So that's something to think about. You do really want this wildcard set. Because you are picking up that 10 artifact double strike bonus, as well as the 10 to your melee power, and that extra fortification. All those things kind of work together. I really like layering together insta-kill effects because of the high double strike, the high opportunity for things to trigger multiple times. So having things that have high proc rates, or low proc rates but big effects, have multiple chances to go off. So like Manslayer, as well as in this case the Vacuum 2, are both really good insta-kill effects. The Rain proc has a high opportunity of going off. Stuff like that. Those, if I had room to like work in one of those augments that had like the big 2% chance to like go off and do the big burst or whatever that you can get out of the DDO store, I'd look at some of that stuff as well. But I can't. So a lot of those kind of effects become extra good when you're with a super high double strike chance. Anything that says on critical, again, I point to guard breaking, which makes things like the swashbuckler really sought after, in my opinion. There are a couple of named shields or named bucklers in the game that have guard breaking on them that you can farm. They're just not as good as a swashbuckler is, but if you are playing on the hardcore server and you don't really have an opportunity to swashbuckler because they consider the Cove a event, then you're kind of in trouble. So a little bit of all those things together. Again, I'll have a full write-up on my website, samuscribble.com. The one I have right now is not according to this layout, which I did really enjoy. I thought it was a lot of fun. And honestly, as long as I was paying attention, it was really hard to kill. And there's a lot of situations where I didn't even worry about what was going on. So like, for example, in the boss fight in Bargain of Blood just a little bit ago, I was actually reading my enhancements, making sure that an interaction was working the way or not working the way that it was intended, and I just turned on auto attack and slammed my 1, 2, 3 buttons, my attack buttons, just like every once in a while, just to make sure that they were on cooldown, and easily killed the boss without even paying attention. So it is a strong build in that regard. It does have a couple of key pieces of gear that it wants here and there. I would 100% recommend, especially if you're going to play on the hardcore server, you want to go get the, again, if you're going to do dagger build, which is my favorite variation of this, you want to go get a Nightforged Stiletto, you want to go get a Sky Pirate's Dagger. Those are going to be your main weapons below level 10. At level 10, the Barovian Dagger is something that you carry around. It works really well. I like the Macabre Dagger as well. Sometimes it's nice to be able to grab that Mother's Embrace. Sorry, not Mother's Embrace. Vampirism 1. Getting that extra healing coming in, even if it's a slow trickle, can make a big difference. And of course, Human Bane is really strong as well. So, and if you're not on the hardcore server, you're on the live server, while you're farming up your swashbucklers, if you're interested in this build, you also want to pick up some flotsams, or flotsams, or however it's pronounced. This little dagger goes quite a long way. It has lots of functions, not just a undead destroying machine, which it is, but it also happens to be a wooden dagger, which means a lot of mobs, specifically rust monsters, can't kill it. So it's a good all-purpose dagger as well for when it comes to stuff like that. It's not good for killing oozes, unfortunately. We don't really have a good ooze-killing dagger. But I highly recommend picking up at least the level 4 version of this. I don't know if you need the other versions. I would recommend if you were going to say, Sam, I'm going to build this for live server, what should I do? I'd recommend picking up one of every swashbuckler all the way up to even beyond where you think you're going to use it. Say, I know I happen to have the level 20 swashbuckler somewhere. I have a level 24 swashbuckler somewhere. I don't remember if they made a higher level swashbuckler or not, but I'm sure I farmed it out if they did. But I only have this one level 4 flotsam, and I would actually like to have some other ones, but I've never made the time to do it. So farm those things out if you can. I think the blasting chime actually fits really well for this particular piece of gear, or for this particular build. I don't have a lot of other places to fit in resonance or sonic lore. You can craft those things on trinkets, but then you don't have the option to get anthem, which I don't really use that much, but it's nice. But it gives you the opportunity to take weakened construct, which is really good. So, because constructs are something that doesn't crit a whole lot, but this allows you to kind of get to the point where you can crit them. So, all that stuff with a grain of salt. But yeah, I really like this build. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know in the comments if you have any questions or anything. You can also check us out live. Twitch.tv/SamusGrobo or YouTube.com/SamusGrobo. And hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching, everyone. Toodles. Alright, so I will get that uploaded once I get the write-up updated over on SamusGrobo.com. Let's get this bot deleted.
How's it going?
Hey, Pippers, what's going on, my man?
Not much.
Ban that guy. And then also, Mad Michael converted from a Prime Gaming subscription to a Tier 1 subscription. So thank you, Mad Michael. I appreciate the support. I do really appreciate it. I know it's September, so subs cost half as much, right? Or 25% as much, some amount. So it's a great time to throw a couple bucks at your favorite streamers. I think that basically puts them in the point where they get... Sorry, I got a couple of text messages here. Where they get most of the income from the subscription as opposed to 50-50 with Twitch. So now's a great time to support those streamers. Anyway, I'm kind of surprised to see you, Prip. I looked for you yesterday for a little bit and I didn't see you.
Yeah, I logged on looking for you. Didn't see you.
Yeah, I was going to tell you that something happened and my nose just wouldn't stop running yesterday. I went through an entire box of Kleenex yesterday. And late into the night, it never stopped. Even now, it still is like trying to start again. It's extremely aggravating.
Allergies?
I don't know. I always, when it comes on this way, I usually feel like there's going to be a fast-moving storm front come in, but it's not raining. You know, like I did look and see that that hurricane made landfall last night, so it could have been that. It was pushing in all the way up here, moved a cold front north a little bit. That would make sense to me, but I didn't look to see what the actual pressure systems were doing.
This last year, I think it actually started about the middle of last year. Girlfriend started developing these same headaches. Well, sound similar, and lots of nasal stuffiness and then draining constant. It turned out she just started developing seasonal allergies.
Yeah. Well, and I know I have a little bit of allergy stuff that goes on. It's just I don't know how much it is or how bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's weird too because you know she's never had them her entire life until just the last couple of years.
Yeah.
They just kind of sometimes pop up out of nowhere, I guess.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at what random allergy thing blows through. Again, when it really, for me, it really comes along with pressure changes.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna throw these in the trash. I know I should go turn them in and cash them in for money, but I'm just gonna let them go.
What's bronze token?
Yeah, all that stuff's going in the trash.
Oh, you got bronze tokens in.
Well, so I typically will turn that stuff in and use it, but I went through like 400 or 500 of them already this life in particular, because you can turn them in for like the lasting heal potions.
I turned my bronze beans into the guy in the stands because you can get some rare clickies in there.
Yeah, just let them all go now. I don't even care. Am I ever going to use this sunken blasphemy thing? I don't think so. Let it go. See, this throwing dagger is trash dagger, right? Yep. That's one we picked up, so that can go in the dumpster.
Yeah, I
feel
saw Chaka and Violetta moved ahead of us now from challenges.
No, that doesn't surprise me.
And they're still got more to go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to decide if I care enough to do anything. You know, like I was having a lot of fun, and then I was ready to move in and get some stuff done yesterday or whatever, but like I said, my nose was just acting the fool all day yesterday, and I was just like, eh.
Well, and it seemed like everybody that we were running with reincarnated.
That too, that doesn't help. So, I don't know. I might just start logging back on once a day and just rolling my thing. I don't know. Did you want to... Was there anything going on? Should we take a crack at doing some stuff today? Or is it...
Nah,
At this time of day, I feel like we already missed everything.
yeah, kind of. Well, like I said, you know, it seems like all of them are reincarnating. They're just now starting to get back to the 30s. Or,
Yeah.
well, 29.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm basically trying to figure out if I can talk myself into... chasing the... No, I don't care about the leaderboard as much. Chasing
No, the Reaper pet.
the Reaper pet or not. Yeah. And what part of me would like to, because there's currently what, less than 40 people? Maybe they're up to 50 now, the people that have it.
Well, some people may have dropped off the list too from death.
Sure, but figure let's give it on the high side and say 50, right?
Yeah.
Gone across what, all the servers? I feel like it's still pretty exclusive item.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Part of me, apparently we still need a large. Apparently I've not been paying attention to these things lately. So part of me is like, but the other part of me is like, am I ever going to use the pet? Unlikely, right? I don't. Almost never pull out the pets.
Yeah, I'm kind of sitting waiting. But if you want help doing it, just let me know and I'll be happy to help you.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very on the fence right now about whether or not I care enough to chase it. And with what, 6 days left?
Yeah, for me it's out of range.
Yeah, I don't think it's out of range. I just think it's a matter of, are we interested in investing in getting? You know, like that's probably involving running 50% pots and stuff that I personally don't know if I'm invested enough in to worry about.
Right, yeah, same way. Plus it's going to be a big time sink to run.
Right.
Because I'm sitting at 100,000, little over 100,000. You're much closer, so.
I am much closer than you, but not like right there or anything. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still pretty in the fence. I have not decided one way or the other.
Well, like I said, if you want help, just let me know.
Yeah. Well, I know that you had made a comment the other day while we were I was playing Magic or something. You're like, yeah, you're just preparing all your characters to transfer over.
Yeah, and I got everything is packed up and ready to go, but I'm not packing up Pitbot until it's over with.
Yeah,
It won't tell for anything.
Yeah, I haven't even messed with it, so should just give that away. I don't see me using that, but I see somebody else maybe wanting it. Lana.
Lana.
Hey, Voodoo.
Lana!
Danger Zone. Thanks for the follow, my friend. Or the raid. I appreciate it. I have a big ask right off the top of the bag from everybody before the inevitable drop off, because I'm not Voodoo and everyone loves Voodoo, but I have a favor to ask. So 2 years ago, when the thank you for hitting the subscribe button or the follow button, appreciate it. 2 years ago, when the YouTube requirements for monetization were less and I met the qualifications, I put in an application to get monetized on YouTube. And then about 18 months ago, something like that, they changed the requirements. So they added a follower amount to the total, or follower minimum of 1,000 subscribers. Well, I don't meet that amount. However, they sent me an email last week saying they're processing my my account for monetization, and if I reach the 1,000 subscriber mark within 30 days of that email, which I got last week, so we're like 22 days or something, I'll be able to get to that. I'll get monetized. So if you guys can help me out, I know a lot of you guys who watch Voodoo's videos and stuff. Voodoo has something like 3,000 followers, I believe. So I know that the DDO community is willing to help people out to get to that point. But if you could help spread the word and follow the link, youtube.com/SamusGarobo. I have something like almost 1,700 DDO videos out there, build videos, quest videos, the various vlogs of the live stream, including some non-DDO videos as well. Like on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I play video games with my son. Those are all PG-13, or we try to keep them that way, etc. So, really do appreciate it. That's all I ask. I just help if people can help me out to get monetized, because people are watching the videos anyway. Anything that we can do is great. Thanks, Voodoo. Thanks, Jope the Conqueror. Titus, thank you. Band as well, thank you. Appreciate all that, you guys. It really does make a big difference. If I can get that, if I can start generating some income from the people watching the YouTube side as well, even if it's just a couple of bucks, it all adds up. So for those of you who missed it, we hit level 20, I don't know, a couple hours ago maybe, on our Faye Buckler build. We just recorded the Faye Buckler wrap-up video, and I'm actually in the process of preparing for our next life. So if you've never been here for TR Day before, this is how it works. I take build suggestions from you guys. I narrow it down to like 3 or 4, and then we open up voting. Depending on various factors, your votes count as either 1 or a lot. So if you have a build suggestion, I'd love to hear it. We're going to start doing our human lives next, and that's our current last racial lives to do. So if you have any great suggestions for racial lives, now's the time to shoot them my direction. Yes, you're voting. The only current suggestion I have for a life right now, I believe, is a caster druid. But I'm also interested in doing some sort of two-handed fighter. Two-handed fighter. I'm kind of in the mood to like Sword of Shadows, but taking suggestions from everything. Caster Druid Rogue, yeah, that's currently the only build I have on that list. I've done a 2-weapon fighting paladin, but I'll be happy to add it to the list again. The one I did was a PDK, so I haven't done a human version yet, since all the paladin changes. I think I can talk to this guy both times now, right? They made that happen. Chains. Tig, I'm not sure what you mean by chains. Two-weapon fighter rogue would be fun too. Yeah, I really want to play with two-handed a two-handed weapon, so like one big, like I don't know. I miss my Sword of Shadows. I haven't Sword of Shadows for a while. So there's a couple of builds in particular that I have been considering for a while playing with, but I haven't made the time to actually play with. So there's a couple of different like melee wizard builds that I haven't really played with very deeply. Like the High Eldritch Knight with the Pale Master stuff kind of glued in. That bank is full. That seems likely, but unlikely. Where are my mana potions then? Do I not know how to spell major? Don't know how to spell major. Two-weapon fighting, Pale Master. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun to me too. Eldritch Knight is overpowered. Yeah, I like Eldritch Knight. I liked Eldritch Knight before, but I kind of fiddled things in. Yeah, we're not quite to Shatterkai because, again, like I said, we have a few more racials to do, and then we should be good. So, for example, this is our last half-elf life, and then we'll be on human. And when that's done, I imagine by the time it's done, then Shifter will be out, probably. So then we'll have Shifters to do. And then I'm going to start on Iconics. But our first Iconic will probably be the third Purple Dragon Knight, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I'm very close to being done with this. I'm looking forward to having the triple racial done. Alright, so where did I stick my mana potions? Hope I didn't stick them in the guild chest. Not that my guildies don't sometimes take things out of the guild chest and just like eat them, but oftentimes things just get eaten out of the guild chest. I don't need this. Probably don't need that either. The other thing that a lot of people don't realize about me in particular, because I basically just play Samus right now, the experience I get from my weapon here, for example, is pretty much entirely from TRing. So you might notice that I'm at 56,556 sentient experience. I would say somewhere like 90% of that, 95% of that has come from literally just TRing and just throwing away little things that we pick up along the way. And just what I call feeding the trash can. Basically. Like I think I'm going to throw this in the trash. Just stuff like that. So as I collect random junk as I TR, I just try to feed this every once in a while. And I almost never play post level 20. Except for just like a little bit here and there to just kind of test a build, or sometimes there'll be some, like Voodoo will be doing a raid or something and it'll just happen to catch me in the right window. But other than that, I pretty much never... This shield is just so bad compared to the Swashbuckler. Get out of here. Or somebody else will just happen to hit me in the right window. Alright, so a big part of this process for me is I've got basically a slew of these XP stones that have to move. This is, by the way, is roughly how long it takes for me to TR. this many days of playing. Oh no, that's the good one. That's never going to use. I'm just trying to make room. Yeah, it's never going to get used. See, we have 4 slots right now. That's not enough. I feel like I'm never going to use this either. Get out of here. Get out of here, junk. This is probably good. So we really just have Paladin, Druid, and the Eldritch Knight PM as build suggestions. Of all the builds in the world, that's for humans, that's all everyone wants to see. Pip, you don't have any builds that you're like excited about? Pip's like, I don't actually watch the stream, I just listen to the voice chat. I just listen to the voice chat.
Human other than Paladin, yeah.
Oh,
But even then, I think I did my Drow, or my Paladins as Drows way back in the day when I did Paladins.
Let's see, this I actually kept for V-Love. I don't know if... I will keep it for now. Send it to V-Love later.
But hey, humans are super versatile, so they can do anything.
Just because I want to use it doesn't mean I will. So I always go off of what the vote is. I will limit things, but I like to put it in there. We did an Alchemist, not this life, but the life before. But an Alchemist Inquisitive. We have not done an Alchemist Inquisitive. I don't think they go together. I have a video on my Alchemist review, which is funny to me because they put it in the Chronicle, and it makes me think that they didn't watch it all the way to the end, because I was pretty mean about the Alchemist.
What did you do with the parchment papers we bought? I've looked everywhere, so they didn't put them anywhere where I would have put them or where they belong.
I think they're where they belong.
They're not on the pantry shelves. They're not in the cabinets. They're not with the other wraps.
Give me 1 second here, everybody. Let me run a 30-second break to go see if I can find these, or a minute break here to see if I can find it. The wife is like, I don't know, shaking my door with anger. I'll be right back.
Yes, because why can't you just put things where they go, or just don't put them away at all?
I don't, honey, I'm telling you. If I put it away, I put them where they belong. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. We found them. Crisis averted. They were where they belonged. I haven't made a final choice yet, V-Love. I assume we're back. But right now we have a Paladin, a Druid, Eldritch Knight, Pellmaster, and an Inquisitive Alchemist as our current options.
I'll give you one that I've been thinking about trying out for a while is a Barbarian Warlock. So I just don't know how they put together that well.
I imagine it'd be similar to this, but instead of the instead of having 5 levels of Bard and 3 levels of Fighter, you probably take the Bard levels.
Because I figured that the medium armor can mesh well between the two. You'd have to go a little bit different with the Warlock tree.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I like these 23 points in Enlightened Spirit. I feel like it just is real. It really is the way that I like the Warlocks, where I just don't have to worry about them. Yeah, I mean, the problem with this build in particular is if you end up taking haste, then you have to push D-Door off to like level 19. But other than that, I thought it was pretty fun. What I got on the list.
Now you could do two-handed fighting.
Yeah, but I can take anything and make it two-weapon fighting, basically, except for Inquisitive. It's hard to make an Inquisitive a two-handed fighter.
Well, if you say, you hold a crossbow in each hand.
That's correct. That is correct. One really big crossbow.
Yep.
Oh, Bank. You're drunk. Take its sweet time. Can we start emptying the bank again? Bank failure. On the plus side, I haven't thought about blowing my nose in like 14 seconds. Feels like winning. I've been really battling my sinuses, I guess, the last almost 48 hours now. Okay, big news for people who don't know, because I think some of you might be excited, some of you missed it altogether. We locked down countertops yesterday. So for those of you who don't know, I've been remodeling this 1994 school bus into a tiny house. I have pictures and stuff if you guys are excited. We can take a look at pictures. But we would like really nice countertops. So we're having quartz countertops put in by a local company here in town that is not going to try to force us into buying the entire slab, so we could do like less than a half a slab of countertops. So they're just going to actually charge us for what we need. In addition to that, because this is a company that doesn't order in everything, they do order it in, but they like put stock in inventory. The material that we like is the last piece of inventory that they have, or particular style that they have, of a now discontinued style. So basically that means the only way that they're going to be able to sell it is to sell to a small project person like myself, and otherwise it'll just sit on their lot forever, already paid for. So they discounted it down to their lowest price, and it happens to be the one that we really like. And it also happens to be an extremely high quality tier of material. So the way the lady described it to me is that they basically have 3 tiers of material. 1, 2, and 3. Where 1 is the cheapest and 3 is the most expensive. And This material would be a 2 and is now for sale for their lowest price. So we're getting quite the deal, all things said and done. So hopefully by the end of the month, maybe the start of next month, we'll have countertops in. Which, when the countertops go in, I will probably be spending quite a bit more time working on the bus. Because once the countertops are in, there's nothing keeping me from putting the hardwood floors in and doing the finishing work. So then all I have left to do would be setting up the electrical solar panels on the roof deck, and plumbing. Those will be the last big hurdle. So we're actually closer to done than it might seem. There's a lot of finish work to do, though. And that could take quite a long time getting all the finish work done. But I'm very excited. It's going to be less than half the price of the other bids that came in, which is kind of the big deal. Oh yeah, we got quite a few XP stones over here still.
I thought you were going to say you were excited about the new augment system coming out.
You know, I've heard some good things. People have come into the chat and told me good things about it. I have not looked into it though, so I know nothing about it. What do you know? Do you want to share? You want to share with the class?
I don't know much. I've just seen some of the UI updates and people questioning why would they do UI updates. Their response was, do you think we would just do UI updates without doing a complete revamp?
I mean, maybe.
Sounds like they might be getting close to getting them all revamped again.
Yeah, I don't know. I would very much like to see some external priorities, like a queue for some things. Why do I have 1,000 or 100 experience?
Yeah, I'd love to see a queue for the work that they're doing, but I know it's, kind of, it's hard to do that for...
Well, you don't want to make promises.
Well, right, you don't want to make promises, but you also don't want to, give other potential people an edge or,
You can use code words and phrases for things. I think you could get away with it, but I don't know. It would, in my mind, it would be nice to see like an upcoming, like a short-term queue list or something. You know what I mean?
Well, that's kind of what they tried to do with the producers letter.
Yeah, but that's so broad strokes. Unless you happen to be in the what is it called? The advisory committee thing. Which the Players Council. Yeah, every year they ask me if I want to do it, and every year I tell them no because I wouldn't be able to keep any secrets.
Yeah.
I mean, when you live stream, 8 to 12 hours a day, you tend to fill the air with whatever random thoughts pop into your brain. So, Cam and I say Caster Druid, it's more challenging. Alright, well I will put your guys' votes down now. But, I haven't narrowed down to the final 4, but it was on the short list. That's where I was going to go if we ended up TRing without real voters, without real votes. I know, we happy with those lists, guys? So, if I was going to weed it down, I'm going to kill Alchemist right off the bat because of I have just done one, and I don't like doing things too close together. So our current options would be Paladin, Druid, Eldritch Knight, Pale Master, and Pip's... See if we can figure out Pip's Barbarian Warlock thing. No one's doing a Caster Druid. There's probably a reason for that. I don't know, I actually really like doing the Caster Druid as like a dog. I don't love it as some of the other shapes. Obviously the elementals are strong, but I really like the dog caster. gives you a little bit of melee option, but mostly it gives you like a really fast cold breath and some other really cool powers. Barb Cleric Falconry would be dope. Ugh. I don't know why you would take Barbarian levels if you're going to do that. I realize this is the most boring part of the build, but or the process, but unfortunately it's a necessary part. I meant to do this off air, but I just didn't have time to be off air today. I apologize. Like if you can give me a reason to have the Barbarian levels, I would put it on the queue. We could also look at some other people's builds. And we could do a review on some other people's builds to see how we like it. That's always fun for people. People love being critiqued and analyzed for their hard work. That's what I hear anyway. People love it. Trying to find the forums here for builds. Also looks like there might be upcoming druid changes. So we could be in the middle of a druid life. Why druid changes come out. That could be interesting. You saw a guy doing Barb Cleric Dagger build using Wisdom to hit and damage from Falconry, and he was doing good. Alright, Mr. Conqueror, you have a good one, my friend. We'll be back. Hopefully you'll be back too. Thank you for helping us out on the YouTube side, by the way. Log over there and should see like 7 new people subscribed. Couple. Appreciate that more than you guys know. Like if we just click on the Barbarian builds, what do we got? Some bad idea. What do we got? Oh, this isn't a build. Cookie Cutter Reaper DPS Barbarian build. That sounds fun. Occult Slayer Vampiric Bond. Oh, I like the sound of this. I was just asking to see if it's still bugged. Swashbuckling Evasion Barb. Sounds like a very me thing to do, but not something I want to be doing this life. Dwarven Swashbuckler. Nice. Something I've been thinking about for a while, actually. Not a lot of actual builds here, just people asking questions about builds, which is interesting. I used to see, like, go on the forums and look at builds, there would be like 20 new builds. Is DDO solved? Are there no new builds? Alright. So now it's just a matter of when we run out of slots here.
I think the updates change everybody's build so much that it's hard to post a build that'll last.
That's true. That is true. Alright, here's one. It's a few months old at least. Sitis, the return of the pure two-handed fighter Kinsai. Pure half-orc great axe wielding Kinsai fighter in Fury of the Wild. This guy's target audience is specifically the top-end people who run at Reaper 10 all the time. And this is based off of maximum past lives, maximum tomes, etc. Wow. Alright, so this guy has a list of all of his feats in order. All level up skills into Search Intimidate. Enough UMD to reach no fail on tensors in GH scrolls. Take Perform out of NA for the occasional skill check and Tumble out as NA for the occasional thing as well as fun. Alright. Twist, Marshal Him, Grin Precision, or Meld, Improve Power Attack, Dance of Flowers, Momentum Swing. Like that. Like that a lot. He's got 41 points in Kinsai, 31 points in Falconry, 23 points into Half-Orc, which I imagine we could probably spend 23... I imagine we could spend plenty of points in the Human Tree. Yeah. I mean, this seems reasonable. I don't know, whatever you guys think. I guess we will officially open things up for voting. Vote away, y'all. I'll start writing stuff down. I got Velo down currently as a caster druid. And I guess I can open up voting on Twitter as well.
You know I have to vote for mods.
Let's see. I'm just going to set this for like probably another hour. I think we'll be ready. Alright, votes out. Hey, Dirty. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, we're in the process of voting for our life here. Let's see. Yeah, I only take people when they're here. You just tell me and I write it down. I got a little pad right here. I know, I'm old school. Also, actually, let me check my Gmail. I sent off an email to the Patreons last night to see if anybody has Patreon back. We have a Eldritch Knight vote for another top level. So, yeah. Big boom, big boom. Alright, so let me catch back up here. Caster Druid. Let's see. Dirty, you're currently a subscriber, right? You are. So that's 3 votes. Warble is currently not. That's 1 vote. Tlab. Hey, Tlab. What's going on, my man? We're voting for builds. We have a Wizard Rogue for Trapping. I'll probably take Trapping and the Pale Master one. Quintoxic. Your wife also said Caster Druid. Is she currently hanging out? I'll tell you what, I'll give her +1. I'll give her +1. Let's see. We have an Eldritch Knight by Tag. Tag is a subscriber. If you happen to be a tier 2 or tier 3 subscriber, let me know. AKA Talab, I think. And I think is the only tier 3 that I currently see. But yay! Warble's now 3 votes instead of 1. It is September. This is a good month to get your your financial support to people, everybody.
I'll tell you when you can come. No one tells me when to come. I'm a monster. I surprise.
That's right. And you're voting for this weird barbarian warlock mutt. That sounds fun. Okay. So, oh dear Lord, I think Caster Druid's winning by like 2 or 3 points right now. Talab really throws his weight around. That is awesome. Anyway, thank you very much for helping people out with subscriptions and making the math more challenging for me. I appreciate it. It makes life worth living. Also, why people are here, specifically Talab and V-Love. I have a surprise for you guys. And really for everybody, but mostly for the big daddies Patreon subscribers. It's here. It's not modified yet to be worn because it's up there. But we're getting close. So I just need to do a little bit of work on it. So there you go. Pretty soon. Hashtag soon. It took a while. I actually went to 3 different stores and I couldn't find a lampshade. And then the wife actually went to Walmart and found one. That was pretty much exactly what I wanted. If it was just a little bit smaller. So she's like, is this what you've been looking for? And I'm like, yes, get it. So she sends me like 4 more different text messages with other ones and was like, how about this one? I'm like, no, the first one. So we're close. So I'll be working on that as I get time. So for those of you who don't know, over at patreon.com, I have a tier called the Big Daddy tier. And one of the rewards that the Big Daddies are going to be able to do is they're going to have the ability to make me put this thing on while we play for a particular period of time. So, oh man. I tell you right now, getting it where I could actually like see the screen is going to be a challenge in and of myself. It's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna be sitting like this a lot, I think, with this hat on. But I just need this lampshade. But one of the other things I want to do is I want to put one of the little lights in there so I can click it and turn it on, so it's also a light. But I need it. But see look how It goes all the way down. That is ridiculous. And it gives me an echo. So I need a little bit of work on it. Alright, I'll put that away again. But I wanted to wait till Talab was here to share that with everybody. Hey, I'll take sponsorship deals. I'm not afraid of saying yes to money, V-Love. I am not afraid. I'll be in touch. My agent will be in touch. Okay, so was there anybody else who didn't vote that would like to vote? I'm kind of hoping this Caster Druid wins now, because I hate to have to figure out this Barbarian Warlock thing on the fly. Again, same thing. I tell you, Tlab, I am willing to be boughten. Boughten? Purchased? Take sponsorship deals. For sure. Can your animals vote? Are they currently subscribers? Or do they have their own accounts as viewers? If they have their own accounts as viewers, they're allowed, I guess. Oh, there's my my other mnemonic pots. Good. Glad I found those. Maybe. Well, when I see them counting, they can log in. That'd be crazy. If you were to take and put a TV out there that always watches my Twitch account and always counted as a viewer for your animals, then they could vote. It is a lot of work. But don't forget, if you're following me on Twitter, you guys can go vote over there as well. I put the poll up. I set it for an hour, but I don't think we're going to need a whole hour. Although I suspect we're going to be making some cuts here. Because this is 20... We have 33 slots. I bet this is going to be more than 33. You get another vote on Twitter and YouTube, not on YouTube. Oh, plus we get to equip these, so that'll help. Where's the other one? Get those equipped. Just send stuff to your characters that you don't want to mail it to mules. Most of this stuff is bound to character. A lot of it I don't use a lot, but I use it often enough that if it was gone and I would go to look for it, I'd be mad that it was gone. I'll have to switch characters to get a heart. Alright, 17. Oh, we might be okay. So I have this sized right here for 20 items. Oh yeah, we're good. Look how much room we have to spare. Look how much room we have to spare. Exactly correct. Oh my gosh. Alright. So I'm going to basically call for the final votes. I'm going to switch to Java and go get a Heart of Wood. Right now the Caster Druid is winning. So if you guys would like to make some magic happen, now's the time. Pretty sure Java's the one that's got the Hearts of Wood on him. Alright, let's check our...
Oh, what armor is that?
What armor is what?
That's on the guy you're logging into.
Java? Java is wearing a blue Blade Forge Warforged clothing. Blue Blade Warforged clothing.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Poor Java. I was really enjoying this build, and then they nerfed it real hard. Yeah, there we go. There's the hearts. So let's see. We have 3 for our 3 human lives, and then we get a pick. Then we get a pick for freedoms. All right. Oh, because it's Mythic 4, I kept it. DDO knows how to trick me. All they have to do is like, this has got Mythic Bunch on it. Okay, I might use it for like a minute. They just snicker quietly. Oh, it's got 2 slots on it. This is the other part of the problem. With the double slotted items, I become a hoarder again. Gotta cut something out of here for room. The Sword of Shadow cosmetic, that seems wrong. Here we go. Chaba's gonna become the TR mule for right now. He can take that reset. Alright, so right now on Twitter we just have a Pale Master and a Barb Warlock edition. So, again, if you guys would like to see something in particular, now's a good time to throw it out there, get some votes in. It's very close. But because Dirty and because Dirty basically voted for 2 and made the gifted some subscriptions, it pulled back ahead. You have a new suggested Druidcaster? Yeah, I feel like that's probably where we're going. We're probably going to Druidcaster land. Probably going to Druidcaster land. That's alright. I don't mind. Do not mind at all. Let's see. And like I said, we have 1 more for the Barb Mutt and 1 more for the Eldritch Knight Melee, which puts Eldritch Knight Melee obviously in 3rd spot, but minus, I think, 5 points. Because we've actually picked up a couple of people who are helping out the stream with the Big Daddy tier now, which is awesome. It's really awesome. I really appreciate that. Checking some stuff right now just to make sure there's no new Patreon email messages here. And it looks like I'm up to date. Also have a there's something going wrong. I need to figure out what's going on with this event link this week as well. I might have to pester Dirty about it at some point. He might know what's going on. But I go to event link and I have a big blank screen. And I can't, when I go in as myself, I can't find it. Alright, racial. But I'm not the one that set it up, so I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, that'll be topic for another time. Voted on Twitter. Alright, good. Okay, anybody else want to throw in their 2 cents? Otherwise, I'm just going to close it, and the Druidcaster is going to win, I think, again by 3, I believe. Because Talab cancel, the 2 Big Daddies cancel out. Then Talab's got his tier 3, which I think is 6. Yeah. It's like 3 different. Does your 2 cents get you extra votes? Oh man. I mean, it did. It gave you lots of extra votes, if we're being honest. I wanted her to tell me how the finalists are going. It's a wrap. Capster Truitt is the champion of the Super Bowl of DDO, huh? Alright, so what do we know about Caster Druids? Answer is not a lot. Not a lot. But we'll figure it out. I've done a couple of different ones. I've tended to glue in things. Like, for example, I've glued in melee damage or glued in range damage, etc. You know they're not as much fun as Barb Warlock Mutts. Well, that's true. Do we want a rogue level? Look at him spin, you guys. How did you not just want to spin? Spin to win. Barbaria! Yes, Dirty. What happens is your votes are like tiers, and you buy your way up, Dirty. So like it talks about how it's supposed to do. But one of the Patreon perks. I'm just opening a new tab. I think it'll just show some details I probably don't want to show. But over there in the tiers, it talks about how it counts as like equivalents. So like, the reason why subscribers on Twitch counts as basically 2 Patreons is because of Patreon 1 is 1 vote. So Patreon 1 is 1 vote. Patreon 2, I believe, is 2 votes, which is the same as a regular tier 1 on Twitch. And if you're both, then they add together, kind of thing. And then the Big Daddies are just that. They're Big Daddies. They got some big swinging Johnsons. Why can I not find my... actual descriptions here? Oh, here we go. View my public page. Yeah, so it says here for $1 votes counts as 2. For the $3 tier, your vote counts as 3. That's what it's like. And then the D20 counts as 8. So you get 8 extra points for being a Big Daddy, as well as I think it's 5 points for being the tier 3 subscriber on Twitch, etc., etc. So I try to make it worth you guys' time and energy to sign up on Patreon, and voting rights is the easiest thing I can do. I used to have like music privileges and stuff like that, but as they've cranked down on music stuff, I can't play as much music as easily. Yeah, Talab has like 13 votes. I said Talab and Beef or not Beef. Talab and V-Love are close. But Talab, I think, has 3 more votes than 3 more votes. So it puts him slightly ahead. He's got a very large Johnson when it comes to swinging things around when it comes to the voting, which I greatly appreciate, my friend. Thank you for your support as always. All right. So, do we want a rogue level, or do we care? Do we just bravely run through traps? Everyone knows when you walk in the locker room. Exactly. I haven't heard anyone say yes or no to traps. I'm kind of okay with either, if I'm being honest. Think pure is better? Well, let's play the take a look at it game, shall we? So, if we're a pure druid, big perks are going to be everything's going to be on tier. We're going to have up to 6 9th level spells as early as level 17. And considering, you know, we often take level 18, 19, could be important. Sometimes we didn't, like this life we didn't, because we thought we were going to be able to play with some people that were busy. So we didn't get an opportunity to play at level 19 this go around, but things were fine. It also lets us shape change as early as possible. Yeah, it's probably fine. Alright. Human. Guy or girl? Guy or girl on humans? I honestly don't care. Put my awesome hat back on while we're doing this. This is a non-strenuous. Ladies? Alright. Whoop. I hit the back button and not the gender bender button. Alright, druids are wisdom based. They like constitution. I didn't look up how many skills they got actually. Let's look up their skills really quickly. They are a 4 plus intelligence modifier. So casting, searching, so that's 3. If we even need search. There's a couple of places we needed search. Maybe we don't need extra intelligence. I need to get Bang energy drinks for a sponsor. They pay silly money for Ace. Yeah. Well, I'm not as popular as some other people. I don't know. What do you think of these stats? I think it's fine. Alright. So heal. Spellcraft. Search UMD. Do we try to intimidate? Like if we intimidate, you like that? You like my lampshade hat? Oh, it's so heavy. You a tank or a caster? Why not both? This way our dog can do some work. I like that. We can use a shield. We haven't been a caster with a shield in a long time. Or we could possibly... Do I want spot? Could. I could also want concentration. That's the other thing. See hidden monsters. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to be okay on that for the most part. Really, I like spot for other things. I like spot for like finding secret doors and stuff. I think I'm going to take concentration. Yeah, I don't like taking quicken. There are certain times that you need it, but I don't want to take it. Quicken is not my favorite. I do like Dragon Mark of Finding, though. That's funny. I think we just meta magic, right? Just doubled meta magic here. Just maximize and empower, and we're done. Or we maximize and we augment summoning. Are we a pet master? Are we the pet master build? Let's do it. Let's do it. I have not pet mastered in a while. Let's pet master. Now we have a theme. Now I'm excited. I don't like this hair. The rest is fine. Maybe the lips need a little bit of work. Leave the nose where it's at. The eyes are fine. Eyebrows are fine. The hair is wrong. You know, it almost doesn't matter. I'm just gonna... I do like the lady mohawks. I think I'm probably just gonna go buy the one lady mohawk that I like out of the store. I know it's a little bit of money for no value, but I just like that hairstyle. Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, looks good. Do we care about alignment? We just neutral it up. I don't think it'll matter, but... Oh wait, no, we'll be lawful. Yeah, we'll be lawful. So I can respect law. I hate not being the ability for someone to respect law. Oh, Dirty. Dirty says hello. Okay. Oi! Alright, so UI, layout, load, Samus, boink. Oi! Nobody likes you, Jeets. I like Jeets. Nobody likes Jeets. Alright, so let's do it. I think we're gonna potentially do 2 things with hairstyles. I'm not sure yet. Why is it not? Where's my scroll bar? There we go. There's my scroll bar. Ponytail mohawk. Yes, please. This is like my favorite hairstyle in DDO for the ladies. Might even be for real life too. I'm not sure yet. I'm also a big fan of the scrollet. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that hairstyle. Right. I think we might also play with some hairstyles on the boats. We have quite a few hairstyles stored up that nobody's doing anything with, so if I eat some hairstyles, Tobrel just has to cry. Is this hot? It's not the worst. It's not my favorite. I feel like a little old lady with a shawl, a little like grandma over here. This ninja banker. Ninja banker. You're upset there isn't a blue to white flip lands? Oh. Give it time. It may not be in this set, but it'll be in one of them, I'm sure. Soon enough. So this is roughly the experience that we get from leveling 1 to 20. Give or take. Said roughly however long of gameplay that is. I just pretty much save all of these every... I feel like we rolled poorly on a lot of these though. So we may not make it as far as I want. Uh-oh. Whoo! Woo, made it. Just over the finish line. Just. Beginning to worry. Alright, druids. This is how long it's been since I've been a druid. That's a warlock, right? Aha, there we go. I knew it was an animal head. Alright, we have 7 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment, 6 at the moment. Then we have a half a point. I hate half points. Let's take a half a point out of UMD and let's put 2 points in something. Listen or balance. Put in balance for now. Yeah, I think think bear's probably... I don't think I'm going to use either one of them, but I think if I do use one, it'll be bear. Bum, bum, bum. Mostly so I can sing that song. Alright. Search. Intimidate somewhere. Stealth mode. Faunal animals can be over there. Summon guy can be over here. Raise guy. I don't know if I've ever cast that. Summon monster 1. Where do I want to put summon monsters? I think we're going to summon monsters quite a bit. I guess we'll put it over here. And get out of here. Heal check. Okay. Boop. Arcane Alacrity. Yes, please. Call of the Queen. Yes, please. Power of Life and Death. Yes, please. And Skill Mastery. Yes, please. Wild shape bear. We're gonna go to the boat eventually, but I think we can grab a bunch of stuff out of the bank for now. Some easy pickups here. First of all, our teleport D12. Our Samus Grobo uniform. Oh, here's some more experience stones that we missed. Let's get those consumed as well. Oh, it's a Mux Doom, not a Mux Bane. Here's our jump outfit. I don't think we need our jump outfit right now. Another XP stone. There's our silver party hat. That's what we're looking for. Another XP stone. Wow, we missed a lot of experience stones, actually. Guess we did split our time between the live server and the hardcore server pretty well this last week. Here's the other thing we need, this Quiver of Alacrity. Man, bank, come on. Oh, the Jade Ring's gonna disappear. What do we do? What do we do? Probably need the anger set to start with, just to be able to help augment things. Oh, bank. Why? Alright, I think we're gonna move now. Get this equipped. Get this equipped, this equipped, this equipped. That we'll deal with in a little bit. Let's get our hat on. We'll grab our melee alacrity trinket for now. Yeah, I don't think we're going to use it for very long, but short term it's fine. Definitely are going to want our Harper pin at some point. Do want the large gym bag as soon as possible. I think I'm gonna wear this cloak. I'll be susceptible to taking votes or whatever on this later on the cloak, but I haven't worn this cloak in a long time, so I wanna yeah, since we got the little mid-rift action going, if we can get away with the darker cloak. We used the dark horse last time. Ooh, or I could use this cloak. This cloak's very not revealing though, so if we're gonna play a lady, we might as well. Okay, a horse was summoned on top of me, and I was a little bit freaked out. Where's the other horse? There it is. So I think, just for like variety's sake, I know it's going to be a little bit slower, but I think we're going to use the buckskin for now. And then the last thing I'm looking for is my quarterstaff, my all-purpose catch-all quarterstaff. There it is. Boop. So we could also use a nicked orb. That would be good. Fortunately, we don't have anything like really worth putting in our. Oh, we definitely want this hat, right? We're gonna be doing caster things. We're gonna want our caster saving hat. And I like grabbing these Monster Hunter elixirs while doing low-level stuff. I find it personally more satisfying to have low-level items to like play with or whatever. But I have 16 of the graders and 9 of these moderates, so I'm going to burn a bunch of these moderates this life, I think. We could do a nicked orb and a blade of Inquisition, but we're not proficient. What are we proficient with? Not short swords. Not great swords. Not... Oh, maybe we are proficient with sickles. Okay, so we could use a sickle at level 3. That's probably fine, right? Alright. We'll do that, and then if we can find our green bag. See if that's the right green bag. That is not the correct green bag. This is the correct green bag. I'm pretty sure that the green bag is where they have the... Yeah, these ingots. Okay. So while we're here, we'll grab an ingot. And we'll set up a weapon set that's... Oh, did I not grab that orb? Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna grab a caster. Probably still should. Let's see. Let's do enhancements while we're thinking about it. So I guess if we're casting Druid, we're this, right? This is the main... All the strength. Oh wait, let's have at least a little bit of the flame. Actually, let's have all the produce flame. That's a lot of cooldown reduction. You gain the ability to cast whatever. Gain the ability of Summer. Activate to grant 5 spell power when casting Fire, Light, Sonic Force positive spells. Oh, and the other one's Winter? Oh, you just switch back and forth now. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we can do that. So yeah, maybe we grab a fire stick actually while we're here. I have some ingots. Combustion. I thought I grabbed that orb. I don't see it. Oh, I physically drug it over here, didn't I? Okay. Well, now who's sheepish? The answer is me. As usual. Alright. Let's pony up. We got a few more points to spend also. 13 racial points. One more to go, kids. One more and we'll have all 14 of our sweet racials. But not quite. Not quite. Alright, so we can do doggy. We do like having a heal. Shillelagh. Because we're clubbing people right now while we're low level. Something just like freaked me out by chirping. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I was like, what is going on? Do we Magic Fang? I guess. Like a way to buff our buds? Sure. Okay. Spell power boost. Huh. So if we boost, we can boost our wisdom. But, okay, just one thing at a time. Skill focus. Can we skill focus spell casting? Man, humans are weird. I guess concentration and intimidate are bad. Fighting style. We might do this later. For now, let's do traditionalist. We gotta get to 10 points in the tree. There we go. Or would we rather have heroism, actually? Let's heroism for now. I feel like low-level heroism is good, right? And then if we're going to be the pet master, we can either summon a bird, or we could go straight to Harper Agent to try to get Harper leadership online earlier. I think that's the better call. Oh god, we even have more action points to spend. So many racial action points. Alright, sure. Such a good feeling. It's such a good feeling to have so many racial action points. I feel like that's reasonable, right? Such a happy feeling to spend all these racial action points. Let's not get carried away. We're not done yet. Train my pet. So many things to do. Alright. If we're going to want the aggro, then we want them to not have the aggro. Sure. Alright, doggy. You know, I have these other things. I even have the collars and stuff too, I think. At least I used to. Alright, the most important part of the pet. Rename. Fin, Fang, Foom. Bam, done. Fin, Fang, Foom. Fing Fang Foom! The most fearsome space dragon! Wah, wah, wah. Alright, I should go get ship buffs and ship things. Yeah, let's do that. Samus, you don't need things for Korthos Island. Shush you. I'm paranoid. Paranoid. I will say I definitely noticed how much slower this horse is. I always thought, oh, I'll never notice. I've noticed already. This may not last. Alright, what else do we need? We need to click on this. Unfortunately, we are missing electric. I don't have any more electric shrines. And when I mentioned it to Terrell sort of directly, he hasn't made it over here. He's been obsessed with Final Fantasy XIV, I think, which is fair. I think we count as Divine Caster. I don't know how many of these we're going to need, but... okay. Are we paranoid? Let's be paranoid. Also, we can also play with our hair dye too. Even though we can't currently see our hair, but we can change that because we bought this sweet hair. We're gonna show it off. Grab our potions too while we're at it. I just would rather be a little over prepared than not prepared. Okay. So now let's do one more fun thing. One more fun thing before we head off on our adventures. Let's see, we have look at all these hair dyes to choose from. Alright. We're kind of already like this, a little bit of a gray, like a silver fox. So let's look at fawn.
Did you get your pink petal hair dye?
No, I got the hairstyle that I wanted.
No, I mean the freebie.
There's a freebie hair dye?
Yeah.
I didn't look. I usually try to pay more attention. Alright, is it in the Chronicle this week? Let's click on the Chronicle. Petal pink hair. Well, I think kids, we have pink hair. It looks kind of lavender to me. Good enough. Let's do it. Alright, let's actually get some experience, shall we? What experience? That sounds crazy. Let's go, Fin Fang Foam. Korthos needs our help. So I know people always say things like, oh, I skipped Korthos or whatever, which is totally fair. But I always like doing the first couple of quests in Korthos so I can get the inexpensive res cake. I always feel like a res cake is worth carrying around. I don't have any autos boxes, my guy. You want to give me an autos box? I'll eat it. Challenge grant given. He's like, challenge not accepted. Also, for the pet master, pets to me also include hirelings. Oh yeah. Well, and you can do that too if you spent the money to get them. You can definitely go through lives pretty quick. Fin Fang Foom. Oh, he's immune. Darn. I was really hoping that he would be susceptible to that. Summon Wolf. Bam. The slowest DDO player ever? Nah. I know plenty of slow DDO players. Don't think that you're the slowest ever.
No, that'd be me.
Yeah, don't think Pip's the slowest one either. I've seen some slow players.
It takes like 3 to 6 months for me to go to do a reincarnation.
That is not particularly fast, but it is not the slowest.
Well, it's gotten worse now. The hardcore's running because now I gotta go focus on that.
You don't have to. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think you have to. It all depends on what you're. Nope. Intimidate off the thing, please. This is the reason why we ended up taking Intimidate, by the way. Was just to have the ability to, like, intimidate things off this stupid crystal.
After season 1, I just feel like I have to do hardcore now.
Well, again, I think it's a matter of setting goals. Like, excuse me, I'm yawning. I could have accomplished. I mean, I did, right? I got everything done in just under 3 weeks. Less than. I don't know. I have to look. Less than 15 days, because I usually don't play on the weekends. So, all right, have fun watching the sports ball.
Yeah, I think that's about roughly the time when we did what my actual real goals were. And I just kind of stuck around mostly to help. Or at least try to help.
Right. So, like, I think it works out to have a little bit of extra helper goodness in there, but take a spear bane. I like the spear banes. But I mean, one could easily accomplish if you just wanted the 5,000 favor and level 20 and the 10 Reaper points. One can easily do that in the first month, right? That's what I feel. I feel like someone could get that done if those are their goals. I shouldn't say easily. You do have to be patient. You do have to, have a good team and whatnot, and play well.
Yeah, that's the biggest part of it. You need a static group of like 3 to 5 people.
Yeah, if you get a couple of people, it makes it a lot easier, especially if you guys coordinate a little bit. And like for me, it's hard to always have a static group of people because I play so much.
Right. Well, and that's an impact of just the schedule a little bit for you to be able to do that.
Right. So, like, for me, I think it worked out well enough. But I think a lot of people, they make it their job. And if it's not your job, if it's literally not your job, then don't make it your job. I have a feeling I'm going to be eating dinner late tonight. I should have eaten already, but we started streaming at a weird time, and I don't want to say goodbye yet, so maybe we just won't eat it all.
That's not good for you.
No, it's fine. I have more than enough belly fat. It's fine. I could fast for a day. So I usually do an eating window of 4 hours from 2 to 4, and I ate right at 2, but I haven't eaten, or not 2 to 4, 2 to 6. But obviously I've been here at the computer, and now it's 6 o'clock, so I haven't eaten. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Then I'll be like midnight this morning. I'll be like, I'm hungry. That's okay. Alright, we'll get this guy moving. Summon this guy. Summon our Doge. This is a club, right? That's steel. Does this count? Looks like it counts. Alright, so a couple of things on this one. If you can kill this altar before the guy can commit his ritual, you'll get some bonus experience. If you have the XP potions from on the hardcore server, then say you're struggling to get somewhere. Drinking the potions and getting these optionals are actually significant on the first handful of levels. Don't be afraid to like rush to level 4 on the hardcore server, in my opinion. And then after that, you can put the brakes back on. So unless you're getting experience from your like Reaper mode, you're gonna out XP what you're gonna want to be doing anyway, because you're gonna want to do stuff at level whenever possible. I feel like I need one more offensive spell. I don't necessarily want another fire thing. Oh, I forgot about this heal. Oops. That's silly of me.
Yeah, I think next season I might actually break down and spend money on the hardcore server more so.
Yeah?
Actual one.
Like, what do you mean?
Well, there's that +8 home package that I've just been sitting I haven't bought yet.
Oh yeah, I bought that and I stuck it on. I don't know if I stuck it on this Samus or if I stuck it on Java. I stuck it on somebody. All I know is Shu used his on a hardcore character that go around, and everything was going really well. And then what is that quest called? That quest is like 15 minutes of waiting, and then you have to like kill one guy. I think it's level 5 or level 7 or something. Anyway, so we had a plan to just like pipe for 15 minutes and then kill that guy, and I was gonna run out there and PK him. And we had done everything on Reaper, so I didn't even think about it. I jumped into the quest on Reaper, and I couldn't PK him, so I told everyone to get out. Well, Shu didn't have a fast escape, and his job was to be with, I think it was Nim, actually. Nim was assigned the task of protecting Shu. So Nim heard get out, so he teleported away.
Oh, man.
And Shu just never made it out. That was season 1. And Shu has not been real active on the hardcore ever since.
Yeah, part of the, I mean, if there's some super good rewards that I want to go for next season, then yeah, I'll probably go ahead and buy one finally.
Yeah, I mean, because tomes were on sale this go around, I did pick up like a con tome and an int tome, I think, with the general idea that you're gonna earn, if you play it, you're gonna earn more points than that. And I did. I earned way more points on the favor than I invested.
I usually do that too.
Yeah, so like I just grabbed like the +2 or I think it was a +3 tomes, maybe +4. I don't remember exactly. It could have been +4. Whatever it was not very much with the big sale that they were doing at the time.
Yeah, so far the only tomes I ever bought was I bought back when it came out with those +8 tomes for the first time on my main two. That's all I ever bought.
All
How
right,
about Escape?
yeah. Well, again, because I TR so much, I feel like I make
Right.
I make that all the time. You know, like I TR if I'm paying full attention, right? And that's part of what's going on is I think with me in the hardcore right now is that I kind of want to put my attention back to live because I feel like we're going to be getting that shifter class race really soon.
Yep.
And I really want to be done with my humans.
So my prediction is we're going to get Feywild before we see the next season of Hardcore.
Yeah, I don't know how likely that is. Because I suspect the Feywild will probably start pre-selling pretty soon. Oh, no, I take that back. You are probably correct. You will probably be playing Feywild before the hardcore comes out. But I don't think it's going to be like a lot though.
So I guess my kind of prediction is I think we're going to see Feywild pre-sales or whatever in the beginning of November.
I think it's going to be before then.
And then I think Hardcore's going to start in January.
It feels like a long time for no without another hardcore. Again, I feel like they really are counting on it to be their profit maker.
Well, I think, here's my reasoning behind some of this thought is Feywild is going to be their Christmas stuff. Like, they're going to get money for Christmas bonuses. And then they've already said they want to take a little time so they can come up with some new ideas for future hardcore seasons. So they might, take that time to come up with some ideas for rewards for the next 2 or 3 seasons. They can do back ones next year.
Yeah, I just don't know. I said, for me personally, I think if they think things through, they could do some really fun options, I think, for ooh, the things are on sale. I'm gonna buy 3 old Schoolies Grogs. Should actually buy more than that. Should buy like at least 6. And then honestly, I'd probably even come back through here and get them for the let's grab another 10 easy. Let's go to 2 stacks. The problem is they take 2 bank slots, but I can transfer. What? Thought I told you to buy 8. There we go. How come those went to... Okay, never mind. Perfect. So now we have 20. 20 will basically cover all of our needs until they're on sale again. I always buy these when they're on sale. Oh, I didn't even realize they're also a Cure Light Wounds potion. I would never in a million years use that for that, but... Do you do that? You probably don't. You said you're a cheapskate. And
No,
you
but
don't
that is a good idea, though.
Yeah, and you don't TR very fast. Yeah, there are certain things I buy on the from the store when they're on sale, and I buy a bunch of them, and like... I mean, theoretically, you think about it, that saved me 40 points. right? Buying them now.
Yeah.
Which 40 points isn't a lot, but you know, for the low price of having to dig out a grog and give it to, you know, leave a grog in my bank or whatever, it's pretty low effort. What was I doing now?
Yeah, I might actually take that and go do that too, because I finally bought some DDO points because they were on the sale double bonus points or whatever. Because I
Right.
always skipped buying them, and then I cussed myself out like 3 months later. It's like I should have bought some.
Yeah,
Wait for the next one.
I have not purchased any in a long time. I probably will continue to not purchase. I don't know. It's fine. I'm not a never purchase points person.
Well, I think this is the first time in like the last 2 years I finally bought some. I missed out on the 3 times bonus points, you know, a few years ago. But I also generally wait for things to go on sale in the store, so I kind of double up the discount.
Alright, so this is one of my favorite low-level quests to do, actually. And especially on the hardcore server, or any time that I'm a Pale Master. I like going into sneak mode and just watching the various pets and hirelings and stuff clean up this mess while we just stand here and pick our nose, for a lack of a better thing. Better thing to be doing. Can't believe they're just standing here. Neither one of them are moving. There they go. That's right, get to work. Get to work. Alright, let's check out the let's check out what's going on Twitter. So everybody here knows I love politics, and I'm not going to get into any particular politics here, but a quote by a high-ranking individual running for high office has just put out this quote at some sort of press conference. Because if you could take care, if you were a quartermaster, you can sure as hell take care running a department store, a thing, where in the second floor of the ladies' department or whatever, you know what I mean. I'm gonna have to say that's the best quote I've read all day. No context. No. To me, it's very much like one of those shirts, where it's like, "Beam me up, Harry. We have to go to Mordor," or something. You know those, like, they smash all the different things together. It's very much like one of those. Because if you could take care, if you were a quartermaster, you can sure as hell take care running a department store thing. Where in the second floor of the ladies' department or wherever. You know what I mean? Yes, sir, I know exactly what you mean. Oh, man, I love it. Oh, man. See if there's like literally anything else going on. It's not really all that much happening. Almost everything is a bunch of people arguing with each other about politics, if I'm being honest.
Isn't that what Twitter is nowadays?
Yeah, but there's a lot of people complaining about other stuff too.
I'm never on. Well, I'm not on Twitter. So.
Oh, I love Twitter. There's a lot of things to like about Twitter, in my opinion. There's also a lot of things to hate. And when people start boiling down into yelling at each other over political things, that's where it starts to lose me a little bit. Like, I really love getting the rapid intel, usually quick on the ground type stuff. Alright. Click my collectibles, which I shouldn't because I obviously didn't grab my big bag yet, but that's okay. I'll grab them anyway in case there's a Dragon Shard Fragment here. They can be in anything. Click all your collectibles. Even the purple bags that fall on the floor. You never know when you're going to randomly acquire some XP potions or mana potions or whatever. So I click them all.
Oh, Dragon Shards?
Yeah, the Dragon Shard Fragmentes.
I didn't know they fell on the purple bags.
Yep, I told you that on the hardcore server here not that long ago. They're not like super common, but they can fall in purple bags.
No, I thought they just came from the collector nodes.
That is a change that has been relatively recent. But it's been at least the last year or so. They appear in the purple bags. Smash. Alright, so I usually don't do the rest of this. I have gotten in the habit of doing this one because there's no real danger. Once danger starts to be applied, I tend to focus on quests that I can do on Reaper mode. And I think this quest can be done on Reaper mode, but it's not one that I find particularly fun to do on Reaper mode. Nor do I think the end reward is necessarily worth the time invested here. But this one, run around, smash a bunch of boxes, is pretty quick. Oh dear Lord, jump, jump. Especially if you have like a pet or something that you can use to pull levers and stuff for you. And we're missing crates all over the place. Also, pro tip, do not ever take breaker boxes or whatever on the hardcore server. That is just a way to get somebody killed. Dogs go on a suicide mission for exploding barrels, and the next thing you know, you're a soul stone. Or worse, somebody else is a soul stone and you killed them. On live, it's less of a big deal. You can do whatever you want on live, but please do not have your pet breaking boxes on the hardcore.
Like Pip did. Like Pip did.
Like Pip did. Pip got yelled at hard by me, I believe.
I don't know if you were running with this when I still had that on.
I don't know. There was somebody who had that going. I yelled at him real good this hardcore. Like, I realized that you got It was forehand. It was forehand. Like, I realized you got extra lives to burn, but I don't have extra lives for you to burn. Rip, little Samus.
Yeah, I really don't have pets in like normally, so it didn't even cross my mind.
The AP out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania says, Druid 1. Druid Caster. We're going to be a pet master. Yeah, the pets. Oh, what am I doing? I know what I was going to do. Okay. This is my bad. I should have, Sorry, I should have re-ship buffed and then went to, keep on the Borderlands. That's what I should have done. So anyway, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, the AP, the Associated Press there. With concerns rising in Pennsylvania that tens of thousands of mail-in ballots will be discarded in the presidential election over technicalities, officials in the battleground state told the counties they aren't allowed to reject a ballot solely because an election official believes the signature doesn't match the signature voter's file.
No,
So
there's not going to be any fraud.
So if your signature doesn't match what's on file from your driver's license, they can no longer kick it out.
Tim Pool was talking about somewhere they're saying that it's going to be they're trying to make it so it's okay to accept unpostmarked
Yes.
mail.
They said they were going to make it. Yeah.
No, everything's going to be okay. No worries.
Yeah, we're never going to know who won this election. Which, again, Tim Pool's, he's got a theory, and I don't think he's that far away, that the current plan is to just stall long enough for Nancy Pelosi to take over. Because in theory, right, if there's not a winner of the presidential election declared by the 13th or the 20th or something, Speaker of the House takes over.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it had to go to a vote of the Senate.
That's if the Nancy, because the chain of whatever they call it, what's that thing called? This is not where I parked my car. I guess we'll pick these up now. The chain of ascension or whatever goes president, vice president, speaker of the House, and then I believe then the Senate can ratify people after that.
Well, no, I just thought I meant in the case of a draw or undecided that the Senate then votes on.
Oh,
Yeah, I know the line of succession stuff. But
yeah, no, I don't think they get to do that unless there's a hedge case, right? And this may qualify. I don't know, but my understanding is if the results are still being tabulated and it's not certified by then Nancy Pelosi moves into, assuming that her position, because she's also up for re-election, assuming that she wins re-election, that she would move
they'd
in.
Also have to maintain the majority.
Also true. But again, my understanding is, assuming all those things kind of followed true, which may not be, but I don't think, I don't know. Again, I'm not lost in those weeds, but there's there's a chance it could be Nancy Pelosi never running for president. But yeah,
that wouldn't turn out good.
that was a theory that somebody put out for. Well, it would only be until it would be like a temporary presidency until it was decided.
Then you gotta get people to understand it's temporary.
Right. Well, and I don't want to accuse anybody of any sort of shenanigans, but, you know, if your job is to oversee as a temporary president, and part of what you do is oversee an election, you know, I'm not saying that you're personally doing anything incorrect, but if you're appointing people that have an agenda, which is something you have to take into consideration. But yeah, no, that was a theory that Tim Pool put out there, and at first I was like, that seems far-fetched to me. But the more stuff I've seen and or read lately, the more I think that he might be onto something. It is weird.
You ever watch Rogan?
I like him when he does has people on that I either know or I watch some of them, I guess I should say.
I like the one that he had on recently where and then Tim Pool mentioned about, you know, trying to get Biden and Trump to debate with him being the moderator would be awesome.
Oh yeah, that's trending. That's been trending on Twitter for like 2 days.
Yeah. Trump's already said he's in.
Well, I think that's part of the thing is that love him or hate him, Trump's gonna go out there and run his mouth for whatever he can get.
Yep.
Where, again, love him or hate him right now, Biden's not doing anything. He's not doing interviews. He's not doing hardly anything right now.
Yeah.
Which is good because the longer Biden can keep it a referendum on Trump, then the more it's kind of like how the last election was more about Hillary Clinton than for Trump.
Yeah.
You know, people just didn't want Hillary in there. So, could be a situation where if he just keeps his mouth shut, he could be president. I don't know. A lot of the experts say that's unlikely, but I don't know. Could be. Likely as anything else I've heard, I guess. Again, trying to be unbiased, right?
Yeah, try. Well, that's one thing I like about Tim Pool too, is he talks about that, you know, you can try and stay unbiased, but you're always going to have bias.
Well, it's just it. Everybody has one, whether they admit it or not. That's the question. Can you admit it? Can you keep the facts? Can you put the facts in? And then once the facts are solidified, can you put your opinion in? You know?
Well, it's mostly can you be flexible in your opinion?
I mean, that's also fair. But again, I think it, to me, I have no problem watching or listening to a biased news program or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
As long as you tell me that you're biased to start with, I really don't care. You know, what your biasy is or isn't is not a problem for me. What I want to know is, you know, what kind of things are you coloring, and what are the actual stone cold hard facts?
Yeah.
Because I would love to hear your opinion on them. You know, that's something that I am very pro. I'm pro hearing your opinion on things. But when your opinion is being touted as the fact, that's where I start to have a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Like I have a lot of opinions, and I've never once. I've always tried. I'm gonna change this just in case I have in fact done this, but I try to make the facts clear, or at least say things like as far as I know or as I understand it, or try to qualify it a little bit. I've never told people to just straight up take my word on something being a fact. But I try to let people know when the difference between my opinion and my fact is. And I think people appreciate that discussion point. They might not. It might just be in my head. But I know that I appreciate it. I appreciate people sharing their thoughts with me, especially in the chat. Someone wants to share their opinions on pretty much anything. I'm willing to listen.
Yeah, and that's something I have a hard time with sometimes, not stating things like, sometimes things are my opinion, I state them as fact, just the way I talk sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, and you just have to know your personal habits, right?
Yeah.
It's got a Reaper post on it. Oh god! So now I got a stupid It's got a stupid glove. Because Power Boost 3 Reaper Power Boost 3 is good. Oh. Fine. I'm gonna have to buy shared bank space when they're on sale next. Again, that's what I'm gonna have to buy.
Might be a little while. They just went on sale at the beginning of Hardcore.
The shared banks?
Yep.
I feel like that means they're probably coming around again. I feel like they come around every 3 months or so, 4 months.
No, I think that it wasn't shared bank, it was backpack, extra backpack attack space for characters.
I know that they did the character, or the backpack space, and I think they did and the tomes. I remember the tomes, but I didn't remember shared bank.
Because backpack space and extra bank space was where I blew a bunch of saved up token or DDO points. That's why I was pretty much living off of the points that I was earning on Hardcore just to get anything on Hardcore.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't mind spending a little bit here and there sometimes, but between my VIP subscription and earning points from just rapid TRing, I feel like I kind of have everything I need.
Yeah. Well, before Hardcore, a lot of times I was just playing as premium just because I just generally bought everything as it came out.
Yeah, to me it's, I don't know, I don't necessarily want to get on this harping again, but to me the idea of the VIP was to open the quests.
Right.
Which is what I paid for. And then as this other stuff has kind of happened, now I'm no longer paying for that. So I'm very likely to end up going premium going forward soon.
Well, that was one thing I was kind of sad about. I mean, I do like the idea that they did the free video to give everybody the quests. It was like, oh man, I've already bought everything.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't bother me. Same thing with I've been paying for VIP forever. That stuff doesn't bother me. I got it and I've got my fun out of it, you know. So I don't begrudge anybody who's got a really good deal now.
Yeah.
It'd be like if you bought a brand new car and then somebody else bought the same car a year later and got like half price, or they bought, you know, like I don't begrudge
Right.
anybody for doing that either. But I am leasing a car, right? And then all of a sudden you tell me, oh, by the way, that guy over there who bought the car or is getting the car from free from the same dealership is no, you know, otherwise you would be leasing it,
Yeah.
you know.
And
So,
it's like I see both sides of it, because it's like, I feel bad for people, you know, that may have just bought one of the packs for DDO points and then boom, it's free. It's like, oh man.
right. Or worse yet, again, for me, there's all these, again, kind of comparing it to the car, you know, it's saying, hey, you spend money to lease this car with all these bells and whistles on them, but the main perk of it was the fact that you have a car, right? And now everybody gets a car, and you're still paying for the car and all the bells and whistles, but now you're no longer getting the car, like, because everyone gets a car for free. So I'm just like, oh, well, that just means my VIP subscription should now be half price, because it's no longer giving me the $10 of value that it was giving me before. So I'm waiting for them to. They need to have their list of how they're going to improve the situation soon.
Yeah.
Because when my VIP subscription renews, if it renewed today, I would not be resubscribing. And I hope that they do, because I feel like being a person who keeps the lights on, the doors open, is a valuable thing that you should have.
Yeah. And that's why I don't begrudge anybody that spends a ton of money buying buffs and stuff like that. It's like, hey, you're helping support the game just so I can play it.
Exactly. That's what I say every time they tell me they're buying something crazy.
That's like whenever I see people say, oh, you're pay to win. Well, that's fine with me because they're allowing me to keep playing.
Right. That allows me to play not free to win or pay to win, but I still get a win.
Well, that's generally why, like, the first 3 seasons of Hardcore, I really try not to spend any money to show it. You can play and get up there without spending money.
Yeah,
It's a very intense moment. The chance to try something no
Hey,
one's ever
Thakar.
tried before.
Go Packers. Like a meat Packers or... Oh, I thought this was a shrine room. That's not good. I thought that was the shrine room. Maybe it was that other room over there. Anyway, yeah, enjoy your football. I am not a footballer. Footballs is not for this, not this guy. Made some beef stew for the game. Yeah, I mean, Grandma loved it. I think I ended up actually missing... I think I'm going to end up missing dinner tonight. Unless I decide to end the stream and go eat in the next few minutes. But I'm not even hungry yet, so... I mean, I'm sure I'll be hungry later. It's alright. Oh, man. Pardon my yawn. Yep, we TR'd today. I was hoping to be ready to TR this morning, but my computer like randomly turned off yesterday in the middle of the stream, and there wasn't like a bunch of people watching anyway. I just like, F it, I'm done. I'm over. I wasn't feeling good. DDO was being problematic. And I was just like, I'm done. Let's do something else. Instead, I went in red. Yeah, my head's okay-ish. The main thing is that I, for some reason my nose has been going crazy. I told people, Pip earlier, I ended up going through an entire box of Kleenexes yesterday. Like, literally an entire box of Kleenex. I just couldn't...
And he's not even a teenager.
Yeah. Not anymore. Damn it, Byron. I need you to live long enough for me to get out of here, because I currently do not have the ability to... I guess I just attack these things down, because I'm pretty sure they don't take fire damage. No. No, I literally... My Kleenex, or my tissue box here, my trash can, it's a tissue box now because there's so many Kleenexes in it. I literally filled it and it's overflowing from blowing my nose yesterday. It was very aggravating. And my nose is like soft, or not soft, painful to the touch and stuff. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that set it off. It came on hard yesterday. Like, I woke up, I was like, man, I gotta blow my nose really bad, and from the time I got up yesterday until I'm not even sure how late, damn it, I was trying so hard to kill that guy before he hit this. I had him targeted too. Oh well. Man, Byron's just taking a beating. And I realize we don't heal him that great. But man, he really doesn't heal. Yeah, I mean, sounds like the governor over there is starting to get his head together too when it comes to realizing that they need to do better forest management. I don't know if it's going to stay true, but there was a statement today made in a press conference type thing where he owned up to the fact that California does not do a very good job of maintaining its underbrush, which is pretty fair.
And add a butt.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he went on to blame it on other things. But the point is that he did own up to the fact that there's at least a certain amount of self-responsibility in the state.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even managed to pop into Niv Vin's channel in a while. Like, he's either been starting at times outside of my window or some other craziness. Byron, if you make me drag you to the shrine again, I'm gonna be annoyed. I guess we earned this chest. I might as well get it.
So you're gonna try to have the ability to stream from the bus?
That's generally the plan. If we can't stream all the time, we're gonna be able to stream hopefully at least sometimes. Yeah, Velo's fine. He's either watching or at the Celtics game. I don't know which. He was here and then he said that he had to go because of the Celtics game. But I don't know. Anyway, things are. Every once in a while, I'll load up the incorrect the wrong Twitter stream here. I think. Switch to Shahele and see if that changes things. Oh, Byron getting himself murdered again. Change that to Byron getting himself murdered again. .354 crit at level 2 on my quarterstaff. I'm assuming that wasn't a crit, but something else. You chief now? You're not chief nothing. remember where this.
Alright. I think I'm gonna head off, so.
All right, bud. You too. I don't know. I'll check in on the hardcore tomorrow and see if we just happen to catch anything. But
Yeah, sure.
I'm half feeling like probably kind of over it.
Yep.
If we had a full group where we could consistently fill out the Reapers, but I feel like we spend so much time just waiting for nothing to happen.
Yeah. That seems to be the way it is this time of the season.
Right. So, and I'm just we got to the point where people were going to be like, oh yeah, we'll just all go to and do legendaries or whatever, and it's just like, but people aren't around doing legendaries.
Yeah.
The people who were, they TR'd, and it's like, yeah, I'll just take my top 20 finish, top 15, whatever it turns into, and call it a thing.
Alright, sounds good.
I think. Like I said, I'll check it tomorrow and see if there's anything happen to be going on. Otherwise, I think it's just going to turn into a log in before I start the stream, roll my dice, take off.
Yep.
All right, buddy. You have a good one.
Yep, you too. Talk to you later.
Yep. Yeah, it was pretty close too. It was within 3, I think. Lab really wanted me to do some sort of barbarian warlock thing. I really didn't have a plan. Pip suggested it, and people got together and rallied for a pure caster build, druid. So it'll be a nice change, I think. It's a weird puzzle on that one there. So I'm pretty sure this counts as a cub. This should... Like, it's literally a club. I thought Shahele worked on clubs. See, it says wooden melee, though. That's not wooden. This is metal. So maybe if I put it on this, it'll work better. I don't know, an extra half a weapon die is not a lot. Yeah, it's fun so far. You can do some pet stuff, you get a chance to do some other things. You can... Caster Wolf is good. Shoot through here. Resurrect. Alright, I'm gonna let him shrine. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna shrine too. I'm gonna use the restroom. 30 seconds AFK while I use the restroom. Alright, we still alive? Look at us, we're still alive. Oh. Okay, let's get back to work. I think I like bit my tongue or something with all the ooze. Got like a bump on the side. It's really aggravating me. Also gonna need a tea soon. This is like a really boring throne room. Got a couple of banners, not even that many banners, a couple of banners. 1, 2. You have one blood fountain. Which, how does this even get refilled? Like that can't last very long. You have a single bedroom. Are you sure he's the leader, not just a prisoner with a fancy prison? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen how they've implemented them yet. I said I'm not a person that goes and checks out the Lamania very much. I like to check things out on my own on live. So, figure out, I'll take a look at them when the time comes. I did like the idea of the razor claw one. We'll just have to see. Yeah, I'll be a moose shifter. I'll be a Sam Moose shifter. That sounds great. Timcast is live. I know there's like a short version of that quest that knows all these people already, but okay, sounds good. Alright, so everything should pretty much get wrecked. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm not here. We will throw the occasional fire thing. Oh, there's a guy close enough attacking us. Byron's trying to get killed again. Alright, let's throw in Tim. Byron can do some work if he's alive, so... He hits hard for level 1. Hits hard for some level 1 fun, didn't it? Some sprinty boosts. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. I didn't want that to refresh. Alright, just close the tab for now. Get back to it later. Sorry, you got work stuff happening as well as this stream stuff happening. It's not always the most interesting stuff that's happening as well. Like, not really competitors, but pseudo competitors announcing stuff that they're doing, coming up on my feeds, and people are like, alright, this is awesome. More like a on again, off again sister store, not as much of a competitor. We used to coordinate events with them and stuff, so definitely friends, but still. Yeah, this is not where I parked my car. Still not necessarily what we're looking for, though. If you're sound asleep, and somebody beat to death 2 of your friends in the same room that you're sleeping, and then set you on fire, I feel like you're not going to be very awake. The Gray! What's going on, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Amaroth, the spooky dookie. You missed the sweet votes. People voted. Druidcaster won. So we're a Druidcaster with a strong sub-theme of Summoner, I guess would be the way to put it. We gotta run all the way up here to make sure the piece of paper's not here. No. Oh, you know what I never did? That we can do? We have the ability to put heroism on our bar. We get like 6 heroisms a shrine even. Forgot I had planned to do that. Let's get Byron back up on his feet. So why we have everybody here that's paying attention, how you guys doing today? We the wife and I are moving forward with countertops this week, which would be pretty awesome. Alright, let's pay attention to what's going on again. What kind of countertops? We are getting quartz countertops. Think they was calling it like Antiquities White or something like that. I had a picture that I thought was kind of close, but my wife is convinced that that is not close. Oh, it hit me good. You need to stay to the side if at all possible when fighting Reapers. I'll pull up a picture that kind of looks close to me. She's probably right that it's not 1,000% correct. But I feel like it's kind of close. I feel like this is very similar to the sample that we were looking at. This one right here. Which I feel like this looks very much like this. So something along these lines with a lot of kind of this off-white with like fleckered earth tone patterns in it. Has some interesting hues, except it also has some speckles. It's kind of what the wife's all about, is the shinies. But mostly cheaper than the ones that we were quoted previously. So yesterday, we had waited for more than 2 weeks for quotes to come in on countertops. And when they finally came in, it turns out that they wanted to charge us for a whole slab. And we just don't have that much countertop. So I gathered up the wife and I'm like, look, we're there's no way that there's no way that I'm spending that kind of money for stuff I'm not going to get. Because what am I going to do with a whole half of a slab of countertop that I can't do anything with? Like, basically I'd be paying for a product where half of it actually gets used and the other half of it just sits there and does nothing. So it was very aggravating when I saw that price tag. So I was already not feeling well and I was irritated. Not gonna lie, I was irritated and not feeling well. So I was like, screw it. Let's go. Let's go and let's find another place. So I found the next place here in Salina that did countertops, and they were not only going to charge us for the half the slab that we needed, they were also going to give us a higher tier material for less cost. And they're going to get it done basically on the same time frame. But more importantly, the woman went, because we waited 2 weeks for the estimate, and that's what I was really annoyed about. And the woman goes, oh, just give me 5 minutes and I'll have an estimate for you before you leave. So it was like, deal. So we laid everything out, sketched it out, and within 5 minutes after kind of picking the 2 or 3 materials that we liked, we had prices. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go play Hunt the Sheet of Paper. There's 1 or 2 more places that I know the paper can spawn. I hope it's not too bad. Put a pine planned and prepped countertop in the trailer yesterday, huh? Yeah, I looked at doing wood, but like wood in-grain countertops, but they were pretty pricey. So then we looked at, my wife's like, well, what do we do if we don't do these things? I'm like, we build our own countertops and we either tile them ourselves or something. you know, either do tile or do wooden countertops or whatever. And she's like, oh, because we both want really, really nice countertops. That's it's one of the things that we have been looking forward to doing in our own house, was putting in our own nice countertops. So by getting some really nice countertops, I think it'll really elevate the... Yeah, this is the other place I know the code can be. Yeah, here it is. Nice. It gives us, it really, really elevates the levels of what's going on, I think. Yeah, we didn't want marble. There was a couple of different granites we really liked. There's one on their website, actually. This is as good a place as any to stand for a second. So this is the place that we got, the Top Shop here in Salina. So yeah, this was the other one we looked at doing. They actually had a piece of this that would have worked for us, but because we're going to be traveling, we were worried about how brittle granite could be, and this is a granite countertop. But it would have been amazing. It would have been really awesome to have it. I would have died. It would have been so good. And it would have been cheap too. It would have been the same price as we're paying now. The problem is, or was, that it was a little brittle. It would have been fine if it was just going in like a regular house. But going in a house that moves, it would have been a risk. Yeah, it probably... So what happened was when they picked it up to start with, from where they picked it up to a corner down on the on the same side broke off, and it fell. And so it was already like almost basically a half a slab anyway, with a little extra room. And then there was a small crack on the far side where like it fell and landed first. So it already had some damage in that regard. So we were just like, yeah, let's err on the side of caution. And then unlike the other place when we were talking about granite, this chick was like, I've seen granite break when people load it in the back of their pickup truck. So... because we really like the idea of doing granite and having a natural look and feel. But we just can't risk spending $2,000 or whatever it's going to end up being and having it break. Hope to glue it back together good enough that it stays. Like we just can't. So yeah, it's very pretty. It's just whatever the point of buying a high quality product is partially so it looks great, but also partially so it lasts. So the reason we're buying nice heavy duty countertops is so they last. The reason we're buying, you know, an RV shower instead of doing some other stuff that we consider doing is so it would last, you know, and that's, we don't want to be spending money having to repair things or fix things, or like, that's just not what we're about. Byron, I'm trying to keep her pointy end away from your slashy end, so you can slash her in the bottom. Yep, that's just it. Gotta get, if you're gonna spend money on something, spend a little more and make a little bit sweeter, you know? You know, like I told the lady, we bought really nice, really beautiful compressed bamboo hardwood floors. It's a little more expensive than just like regular crap. But we're only putting in, you know, 60 feet of floors, 70 feet of floors. I can spend a little bit more money and buy a little bit nicer floor. Same thing with counters. We're only putting in, you know, we're only putting in like between 16 and 18 square feet of countertop. Right. Let's just go back to the marketplace. So yeah, we're gonna end up spending like around 1,500 plus or minus a couple $100 probably for the countertops. Is it a lot? It is, but for countertops, it's not. Clearly, because the guy thought we would just be like, okay, when he told us it would be more than $4,000. You know, that's way outside the norm for what I was looking for. Alright, so I almost always take completionist. I think this is going to be no different. Wonder if I should be playing more with the... It's the bear stuff, right? This stuff's got all the wood things. Oh, one of these, like, obviously you want to go up this way too. Oh, one of these things, like, really improved your dogs. Here you go. This is pretty good. We just need a couple more points spent in the tree here. So now I'm trying to decide if we want to go ahead and push. I think I do want to push into Harper leadership. You know, it would also be good if I put this spell boost on my bar. Bet that would be okay. Alright, level 3. We get a couple of things, right? We get our lightning gloves, or our lightning bracers. We get frenzy. Can't think of anything else off the top of my head. I'm sure there's something though. Alright, so let's see what we got. Braces of wind. Yes, please. Goodbye. Margaret's necklace is pretty good. But we'd have to break up the anger set. I don't know if it matters. I guess we'll play the see if it matters game. Strength 2, Deadly 2. Reaper 3. Reaper 3 is hard to give up. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stick with the melee alacrity for now. Man, the dogs are going ape-ass. I wonder what they're barking about. I mean, I can put these things on, but I'm not gonna like click things. Like, now they're equipped. But they're kind of just in that use it until I throw them away pile. Which I suppose is fine. Kind of want Flame Blade, to be honest. $46 right now seems okay. We get a lot of value out of Bark Skin. I think we'd get some value out of Bull Strength, but not a lot. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Flame Blade. I think I'm going to take Splinter Bolt. I don't know, I think that we're going to get more value out of just making the Fire Blade. So doesn't this use our Wisdom to damage or something? Summons a Scimitar of Fire that does fire damage instead of slashing. It uses Wisdom instead of Strength. Yeah. It's perfect. So we just need to set up the single-wheeled version of it on our bar. And honestly, that could probably just go over here. And we do need some... Long. This is not where we parked our car. Let's grab some. Need to get these moved into the bank, but I keep forgetting. Alright. Let's head back to things here. Excuse me. Big yawn. Alright. Now we get to start on twos, actually. Oh, we didn't go get our killer. Let's go get our killer. Deep question, okay, that's fine. Oh, also, shouldn't we have a new level 2 summonses? Yeah. Summon a spider. Spider. Is COVID-19 bringing my family closer? Nope. COVID-19 has neither been... It's only been an inconvenience. But it really hasn't even been like that big of an inconvenience. It has been an inconvenience, but it's not like the end of the world inconvenient. Really, the fire sword isn't ghost touch? That seems weak. Go. Alright, we have exactly 10 monsters killed. I'll probably just pop the last two things and leave. Oh, we missed a table somewhere? That's embarrassing. Must be this one. Yeah, they ended up killing both of those guards. So I was trying to get the minimum number of kills. I don't remember if you can pick up any like advantage here or not. I think I'll keep one skull until we get to level 4, and then maybe I'll step it up a little bit. Caster lives I really enjoy. I feel like they're so much easier than like melee-based lives generally. Like having the combination, the ability to do a little bit of both is kind of nice. I'll take it. Always forget how strong druids can be. The guys are actually playing like a group of them in pen and paper right now. A couple of them, what I understand, is very strong. But they also wanted to do the all cleric thing, and they really liked that too, so what do I know? What we found, Fing Fang Foom. Have I made a new deck? Sort of. So the deck I've been playing in Modern for a little while is based off of this combo. It's called Thopter Sword combo. Uses a Magic the Gathering card called Urza. Urza says when you can tap an artifact to make a blue mana. So basically you kind of power out all these artifacts to be able to make this ridiculous amount of blue mana kind of early. It's filled with like card digging, card searching, because you're looking for 2 cards to make this infinite combo. Well, 3 cards to make an infinite combo. Urza, then what's called Thopter Foundry. It's a 2 mana artifact. You pay 1 mana and sacrifice another artifact, and it makes a 1/1 Thopter, and you gain a life. And then this sword called the Sword of the Meek says whenever a 1/1 comes into play, if Sword of the Meek is in your graveyard, you can return it from the graveyard onto play and equip it to the new creature that's summoned. So because you're sacrificing the Sword of the Meek, it's going to the graveyard, you're making a 1/1, gaining a life, and then that 1/1 shows the sword that it came into play. So then it pulls the sword out of the graveyard, and then for 1 mana you can sacrifice it again. So if you have Urza out on the battlefield, when the Sword of the Meek comes back from the graveyard, it's not tapped. So then you can tap it to make a blue mana, and you can make the loop forever. So then you can gain infinite life and have infinite 1/1s. Flying, 1/1 flyers. And then, because those creatures are also artifacts, and because Urza doesn't care if they're sick or not, because summoning sick, because he's tapping them to get the mana. They don't get the ability to tap for mana. So then, every time you go through this loop, you can make 1 extra mana. So if you get those 3 cards together, you get infinite mana, infinite life, and infinite creatures. So I've been playing a couple of different variations on that combo of cards for a while, because it just turns out that I happen to have the first 2 cards, and then I liked Urza, so I bought 4 of them. They were not outrageous or anything, so it's not like I broke the bank getting them or anything like that. But the old version I used to play was 5 colored, because it had an artifact that tapped for... You could filter mana through it forever. But they banned that card. So I can no longer safely play 5 colors. So now I made it mostly blue. Which lets me run more counter spells that I didn't used to get to play. So now I have to assemble my sideboard. And I kind of would like a couple more artifacts to get some things going. But there's not a way to kind of do everything I want to do right now. Yeah, well, this deck runs quite a few counter spells at the moment. I'm running a card called Remand, which counters a spell. I get to draw a card, and you get the spell back into your hand. It's just a tempo card. It's pretty great. Costs 2 mana. Then I run Cryptic Command. It costs 4 mana. But you get to pick 2 modes. So it's like counter a spell, draw a card, return a permanent to its owner's hand, or tap all of your opponent's creatures. And you get to pick 2 of those 4 powers. So you do have to be a little bit careful if you only have 1 target. Things get countered by giving hexproof, which is not fun. I hope they killed that guy. I wanted them to kill the kobolds first. No, the tapping creatures doesn't target. But if it said return target permanent to its owner's hand, and then you're like, I'm going to draw a card, and then I said, okay, well my thing now has protection from blue, it would counter the spell because the only target on the card was countered. because it doesn't target you to draw a card. It just says draw a card. Oh, I should be having this running now. This is where I want to have it going. So like I said, it can be a dangerous card to get got, but most of the time what you kind of do with it now is it's pretty straightforward. My wolf is dead. That's okay. We can make a new wolf. Frenzy is killing everybody. Alright. It's fine. Let's resummon fix Fin Fang Foom here. But anyway, there's a land that they've added recently, and that land says, of course, says when it enters the battlefield, if you control 3 planes, put a spell from your graveyard on top of your deck. So what you do is you play Cryptic Command, put that spell into your graveyard, return that land to your hand, and do whatever the other mode is that you want. So like counter a spell, or draw a card, or whatever else that you want this spell to do. And then you put that land back on top of your deck. When that land comes into play, when you draw it the next turn, you put the spell back on top of your deck, and you just rinse and repeat. There's a new deck that I want to play. Oh, come on. Let me out. It's a new deck that I want to play. And it's all about making tokens and making extra tokens, and it's real crazy. Alright, this one we can let them wake up. Why? Come back in here. Right here. They should not be able to walk right past him. What is going on? Yeah, see, they can't get past him there. I'm a little annoyed at the dog here not having the same... No, attack me, sibling. Alright. We'll see if we can get past these guys now. What the hell? There's a lot of different duels. They have printed duels of every color combination, basically. I even have a 5-color duel now. Not just one that taps for any color of mana, it literally taps for one of each color of mana. Always pull that lever. I don't know if I have to. In fact, I think I've been told that I don't. We're almost there. We just need a little bit more. And summon, summon, attack, attack. Great job as usual, Frenzy. Alright, I'm just going to try to get around this corner so I can get out of here. Here we go. I probably wouldn't play for your pants. I really dislike it when it seems like we're getting this stand in place lag, server hiccup type stuff. I mean, look at it. It's real bad still. I didn't try to influence them. I heard the bag drop before the bag actually, the animation showed. That just kind of shows what the servers are doing right now. They're hippity hopping. Let's see, we've done 5.5 hours, which is pretty good. I feel like we'll probably end up doing some more. But I'm starting to get the hunger. And the later I go to get... The later I play, the more hungry, the more The worse it is for me. There we go. Let's just put it that way. Oh, I'm getting tagged. Okay. I think it's time to pull in the big healing guns. Told you, if we're gonna play pets, we're gonna play pets. Alright, everything's on standstill mode for a minute. Ellery's gonna heal those folks up. We're gonna get out of here. Maybe. We'll dodge that lightning bolt for a second. I can't drink milk. Milk is on the no-go. I think there's natural sugars. I think is the idea. All I know is I would love a strawberry right now. No strawberries, no, like, other than lemon juice to go on things and lime juice to go on things. I've not had a piece of fruit since the start of the year. And it's working. We are losing weight. I need to pick up the pace again. My scale is drunk. My scale can't decide if we're 265 or 279. Like, Jesus, scale. That's a big window. That's what? 15-pound window? It's a big window, my guy. So I really would like to, really need to lose the poundage. So part of it's just a matter of what we've been doing lately. So I don't know it for sure, but I feel like this is not being sped up by Alacrity. So look at what I'm talking about. Right? But if I see how much quicker that is, that's got to be 10% quicker, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's like way faster. So my question, should this be sped up by Alacrity? I don't know. I feel like it should. I actually know how they spell anything ever. melee alacrity. My This is called Flame Blade, right? Wonder if I should be tagging DDO Unlimited in my tweets, in my tweeters. I'm gonna try this Vorpal sickle and see if it feels good. Alright, so if we take this out, what do we put in its place? Last I heard, Flaming Sphere is broken still. We can try it, but I think it's just not going to work. And then I'm not casting Shillelagh anymore. I do like Entangle. Entangle's a good spell. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see if we can move through this one a little bit quicker with the dog. There we go. With Fing Fang Foom rock and rolling here. Alright, let's get this thing activated. Summon our spider. Why aren't you oh. Twerk. And we're summoning our army here. Everybody attacks. Nobody stays home. Everyone's busy. Let's see. Do items and the feet stack? So like if I have, I don't think so, right? If you have a Roderick's wand, for example, and this is not a helpful spell in this case. If you have a Roderick's wand and a, let's see, let's watch if this fire does any fire damage. Or one of the other things that gives you the feet. I don't think it stacks. I think you only get the feet once. Hey Beefs, what's going on? We TR'd today into a caster druid. You missed the voting. So we're caster druid, but we're also gonna be summoning. We're gonna have all the pets. Pets.build. I was wondering if multiple instances of the augment summoning stacked. So I know like the ship buff stacks with the feet. But I was wondering if I got one of the items with the feet on it, if it would also stack with the feet. Don't think it does. I think it just grants the feet. It's kind of a bummer. Oh, that's alright. I'm trying to get in the habit of emailing the Patreons at least a day before I know what's going on for a couple of reasons. One of the things I want to let the Patreon start to do is basically absentee vote. So if you miss the exact window of voting, you let your intentions be known, then I will take that into account. So like for example, Smurfy wanted to see the Eldritch Knight Pale Master build, which we haven't done one, which is kind of surprising. So I put her votes towards that when we started voting, and I know that in the past Talab has voted for certain things or wanted certain things, so I let it count. So it's just a way that I can try to be a little bit more open to the people who are directly giving me dollars and cents. At least that's my hope. Same thing like with the, letting people vote on Twitter as well. Try to build that audience and stuff. You should try 11 Barb, 3 Druid, Bear, SOS, Scorpion, Tail, Strength build. I would like to. I kind of want to do one for like the hardcore server next, I think. So I'm trying to actually decide how I want the next hardcore server to go. Obviously, it's going to vary depending on what's happening and what the rewards are. If it's cloak, horse, and pet again, I'll probably not worry about the pet. I'm not going to worry. I think I decided I'm not going to worry about the pet now. I think I basically decided I'm going to put the hardcore server away now. At least 6 levels, you can do whatever you want with. Yeah, somebody actually, Talab and Pip really wanted me to try some sort of barbarian warlock build. That would probably be what I would do. Is I would do something along that line. Like I would cram in druid levels or something, or warlock levels. Because you need 4 warlock levels to get the temporary hit points off of the aura. And it's 13 action points, I think. 14 action points. So it works out pretty well. It's low-hanging fruit. And I've seen some of those kind of like... Yeah, I've seen some of that on the hardcore server, which is why I'm kind of intrigued by it. I said it seemed to be very sturdy. I also... I'm trying to reconsider how exactly I want to do my goals for the hardcore. Because I did enjoy doing some of the legendary stuff on the hardcore. The problem is if you don't have a team and you're trying to like get into slots or fill slots or whatever, you really need at least 2 people set up for Reaper. So like for example, I kind of struggled this go around after Pip and I kind of teamed up. Not because Pip wasn't around, but because Pip's build was not set up to Reaper. You know, he was kind of like, well, we'll get our 10 Reaper points after we hit 30 kind of thing. And kind of picked him up after the fact. He really was just there for his 5,000 favor. Which, I appreciate him sticking around for this stuff. But it just works out kind of weird. So I'm trying to decide, because I did enjoy what we did. But I want to get a little bit higher on the board this next go around, I think, maybe. Which means I have to learn Temple of Elemental Evil. I'd like to be more comfortable with Tower of Frost. Oh, nice. Good Vorpal. Some stuff like that. Those are mostly the quests that I didn't feel comfortable on. And Temple of Elemental Evil, I think, is literally... Part 1 and Part 2 is literally the only quest that I didn't do in the Heroics. That's costing me right now. There's some raids that I missed that I'd like to have gone back and did. But I think we're still a lock for the top 15 or so. 25 or 20 at the least. Yeah, we had a really... It went really smoothly. The other thing I thought was really interesting was the Warlock Cleric tank. It doesn't have any DPS, but it took like no damage, had a zillion hit points. Ran, lay on hands, ran. Why is that? Because it was an ASMR, so it had racial lay on hands. Had a solid intimidate and good enough turn undead that he basically relied on turn undead in a lot of the quests. But his build worked really nicely for being the tank. And I'm not so sure that I want to be the tank on the hardcore server, but I'm kind of excited to give some other thing a shot. I do still prefer the wizard. I think the wizard's very strong. It fits into my play style. I saw a lot of undead robots, Eldritch Knight paladin builds, or not paladin builds, Eldritch Knight wizard builds. Some with warlock splashes, some without. So, I don't know. I'm kind of excited for trying a bunch of different things. I'm also really excited to knock out these human lives, which is the other reason I'm kind of leaning towards not going back to the hardcore server this season. I need 2 points to get ahead of Pip. So if I could find like 2 points somewhere, I might do that. And I know you would probably know the answer, Beef, if you're still there. Of course you're still there. You're always there. But in a Sharn welcome on Epic Reaper, that very first trap guy that shows up, he shows up in that right after the spiral staircase room, like the room after the very next room, the second room or something. Has you ever seen that guy drop a spider before? Because he dropped a spider on me on the hardcore, and I've never seen him drop a spider before. And it got a kill on me. Had it not been for that, I would still have all my lives. You have seen him drop a spider there before? Okay. I've never seen him do that. And I asked a bunch of people, and they had also said they've never seen him drop a spider there before. So, you're going to stay on your last life half-elf as a shuriken build for a bit and try to get 2 Reaper points. You're about to TR. Nice. Yeah, I'm really... My plan for after these human lives are done, depending on when these shifters come out, is to work on iconics with the idea and the goal to try to grab like a once through most of the legendary quests at 30. Not the room with the... Not the room with all the bookshelves. Like, not the one with, like, the little mini maze that you jump on. I clipped it. See if I can find it. This room. There's a bromide trapper right there. It's pretty much, like I said, right after the spiral staircase. But watch this thing. So everything's fine. Okay. I circled a death. He took a bunch of negative levels. So I jumped up there and I circled a death. Okay. And the only reason I did that is because I not seen him drop a spider before. But he died, dropped a spider, and exploded. Yeah, I've never seen that guy drop a spider before. So, live and learn. Had I realized that that guy dropped spiders, I wouldn't have closed. In fact, I almost I don't know if I said something at the time, but I would have power word killed him, but we actually got to that room a few seconds earlier than I had intended. Because I was going to power word kill him, and my plan was to power word kill those two guys. So I think in the future, if I decide to do a caster again, instead of being full necro, I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go transmutation and see if I can get my power word, or not power word, my flesh to stone up higher for those kind of monsters. But I haven't decided. I don't actually know if that's better or not than just having a really good whale and Circle of Death DC. Because my DC over there on the hardcore server is like 93 or something when in Destiny. Yeah, like I said, I the next guy, he will drop the thing, but I didn't think that first guy did. I've never seen that first guy drop one, nor has anyone else besides you that I asked. So, yeah, I was better than 50-50. I said I can. With intelligence pots, I can boost to 96, I think. I would actually have to look. And generally, better than 50% for a first lifer is good enough. Well, that's just it. If I... Circle of Death has like a 50-50 chance of getting them. But if not, it still neg levels them. And then... So a lot of the times it was... Circle of Death. See how it goes. Run by. Wail the Banshee. Turn around and... kill. But, unfortunately, I don't have all my lives to live, which was my plan. Was my secret goal. Less secret goal. It was when I redid my goals after achieving the first batch to do that. So unfortunate we did not get there. I really wanted to keep all my lives, but that if I had realized that guy, because I literally thought, oh, that guy doesn't drop the spider bombs. I'd never seen it never seen it happen before today or that day, but now it's happened and now it's solidified in my brain forever. So. Well, that's just it. If I thought I was going to lose a life, I would have done the shroud. I did do Riding the Storm, I think is what it's called. I did that for the first time on the hardcore server. I'd never done it before. That was cool. We did it on not R. We did it on hard. That was pretty sweet. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and take level 4 and then knock out the Butcher's Path. And then I might take a little bit of a break and come back and do the other part of the stream. A little bit later. I need to use the restroom. And even though I shouldn't, I think I am going to still eat something today. I just got to be more cautious, I think, of what. That'll be after the next quest. There we go. Kaboom! You're about to have 2 cooked eggs and a slice of ham. That doesn't sound bad. I've actually been eating a lot of pork sausage, but this particular sausage doesn't add any sugar. That's one of the things you got to be careful of with the pork sausage, I guess, is that they love to add sugar. I just need 1 point. I guess we're going to take energy resistance because I'm going to take Harper leadership. We're going to be pets. We're going to be all in pets. Oh, let's do our Reaper enhancements as well. I'm never going to range power. Actually, probably, well, might still want this for low levels. Don't actually care about that. Don't really care about this either. Then do I want... This you really have to know in advance. I guess we'll do this. I did put the other one on my bar. Maybe I'll hit both of these. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I've got I've been making like half hamburger, half sausage, like egg and cheese bowls, basically. It's been tasty enough. Oh, I guess if we're going to be using this, we should get the shillelagh back out too, huh? Yeah, I think we'll... Oh. Saw a giant spider, went to hit it. Realized it was mine. Alright, let's double check this one more time. I'm fairly certain this doesn't work. But if there's ever going to be a chance where Flaming Sphere is going to get some work done, it'll be in here. Oh, it did 4. So it is doing damage. So I guess we'll leave it. Veal Tetsurini. I'm not sure I know exactly what that is. Like a baked noodle dish. Like a creamy, it's like a creamy Alfredo-y type thing with some sort of protein. Could dig it. What time should I be there Friday? And is it keto friendly? Is your version going to be keto friendly? It's like it's filled with noodles. Of course it's not keto friendly. How's work? Heavy cream and cheese, I'm down. I can bring spinach fettuccine noodles. I actually really like them. I've been getting them in my Thrive box. I tell you, it has made being on this diet a whole lot easier. It really has. I know I put it on my Twitter, so you probably didn't see it. But, give me a minute, I'll pull up a... thing here. Back over to my Twitter. Boink. But I got this pizza crust from the Thrive box, and it's made with like flaxseed and coconut. I think coconut. Definitely flaxseed. Could be almond, could be coconut. And I divided it in half. And you could do pizza crust for it, obviously. And basically, if you do pizza crust, you just got to cook it a little longer, or you can make like a flatbread. And what I actually ended up doing was I made a smaller, like a little bit smaller than like a single serving top pizza. That's what this is. And then I made like 4 squares. And then I took the other, like I said, the other half of it and made like, I don't know, maybe a pizza this big around, give or take. And split that with the wife. And because it's made with so much flaxseed, it's only like half. It's very few carbs. It was like 1.5 carbohydrates a serving, roughly. And it wasn't like 45 servings or anything. It was pretty reasonable. It was like 4 servings, I think. So if I divided it in half, it was already pretty good, and then splitting it out over 3 days, it was very good. But it was so nice to just make a pizza, or have a slice of bread. That was real bread. But yeah, that came out of that Thrive box. Work is strange because COVID plus school, but this is also the first time going through the process, so it's not so bad. You don't know how different it is. Yeah, it's true. The start of the school, you haven't. This is your first start of the school, right? Hopefully this time next year, they people will have calmed down slightly. We'll just have to hope for right now. And then in other bus news, since you've missed it every time I talked about it, we waited 2 weeks to get a estimate for countertops from Company A. Company A wanted to charge us for the full slab. So it was going to be between $3,500 and like over 4,000 for like 18 square feet of countertops at most. So we went to Company B, told them about Company A and the problems we had with them, and we walked out to their lot to look at slabs that they had and whatnot, and got a bid or a rough estimate that's less than half of Company B's lowest price, and the timetable's the same, and the woman was able to give us that estimate in about 5 minutes after we picked the material that we liked. So it should be really great. They also rearranged the room to comply with social distancing, so now your desk is right by the door to the department. Nice. They're looking for you to catch all the people with the COVID. You're the canary now. All right, let's just double check. We've got all the 2s in here done. We still have sunken sewer in the other one. Let's knock out those 2 really quick. Then we'll take a break. We'll probably try to come back around 10 or so. Like that was our previous time that we streamed. So we'll try to come back in the evening and do our usual time. I'm gonna go drop some kids off at the pool here pretty soon. But I would like to be finished with the 2s. We've decided we're going to go with Company B. Not only that, but the piece that we actually picked is the last piece that they ordered of this particular product, and since they have ordered it, it has now become discontinued. So they can't buy any additional slabs of this particular style because it's a granite, or sorry, it's a quartz. So quartz is basically manufactured granite. So since that is now no longer an option, they have to find somebody with a small project need that likes it to be able to sell it. So they've marked the price down, so it's at their lowest price even, that we really like. So we're getting a pretty good deal in my opinion here. I am pretty pleased. So yeah, hopefully the next couple of days they'll be out to take their measurements and make their templates, however their process goes. And then 2 to 3 weeks after the templates are done, we should have our countertops in. They said they're a little bit further behind than they would like to be this time of year, but they're just busy, which I completely understand. Everything's slow, which is really the problem. They're just slowed. Like, I guess they had orders that they couldn't even fill for a while, and I don't know. No, we ended up going with a quartz countertop because butcher block was too expensive. At least from the place that we looked at, getting this place just does tile or not tile, just does granite, quartz, and that fake stuff. Not really fake stuff. I can't think what it's called now. But they do a really nice job, it looks like. So we'll see. Compared to the other place, I'm a big fan already. Yeah, it's gonna be quartz. It's give me a second, I'll pull up what I believe. I have a picture from their Facebook that looks right to me from what I remember. But the wife is telling me that she thinks that what I'm looking at is not the quartz. So I'm like, okay. So I remember this sample is the sample that I was looking at. It's not a pet, it's a summon, but yes. So this is the sample that I remember seeing. And this is a similar style slab that they had a picture of on their website, or on their Facebook page. So I think these look pretty sweet. But the wife is convinced that this is in fact granite, both of these. So, but I think it's in that same style and will look really nice. And it's got some browns to go with the browns. It's got some creams to go with the creams in the ceiling. And it's got she thinks she sees a little bit of blue here and there, which I think is happy thinking, but as long as she's happy. Yeah, I looked at doing butcher block. Well, like I said, Company B doesn't have any butcher block. And since we're doing the pressed bamboo floor, we kind of wanted to have a natural or more stone, more natural looking thing. We actually found an amazing, and I would have to look to see how big Nathan's kitchen is. But they had this absolutely ridiculous piece of granite that they had picked up and the corner broke off, and they didn't have enough to make this cut from there, so they had to order another piece. But they have a second slab that's very similar to this slab, and we really liked the idea of it. This is granite. We really loved the idea of doing it, but we were kind of talking to this. The previous person told us that granite would not be a problem in an RV. If it was 3 cm. And he's like, it'll be fine. But this company said, yeah, everything we do is in 3 cm. And I have seen 3 cm shatter in the back, like moving in the back of a truck and stuff, all the time. So we're just like, yeah, let's do quartz instead. Because quartz is so much more stable. Because if this breaks, the best thing we can do is try to glue it back together and hope. I don't want to deal with it. But this is so good looking. And if you had a small enough area that you needed to cover, that one slab would do it. It's really not that expensive. I said about $1,500. This picture does not do it justice. It is amazing. I really like the idea behind getting that done. Like, if I had the money for the Niles house, I would buy that piece of granite right now and have them put it in the Niles house. Like that. Because it would fit in the Niles house perfect. What's up, Jersey? Are you in trouble? Are you hiding? No? I'm gonna summon a giant spider this time, Nate. Why are we looking at your kitchen? The only reason I was looking at your kitchen would be how big it is. If it was small, I don't know. The only reason I mention it is because it's sweet. It looked very pretty. That is all. And I cannot put it in mine because my kitchen is too big in this house. So again, if I had the money, I'd go stick it in the Niles house. If I had an extra $1,500. Oh no, I would. Or if you were going to do an island, it would look really nice too, like that woman had an island. I don't know, it was just. It looks really nice. If I wish to pay for it, it'd be in a kitchen. That's fair. Alas, if I could afford it to go in anybody's kitchen, it would. You would be in a, yeah, we didn't kill this guy in the right order. We needed to kill the scorpions first, and I was too busy talking. Not micromanaging. Boo. Yeah, it was. I just, I don't know. When I see something like that, I want to find a place for it to go. Is all. Looks so good. Alright, well that should be all the 2s. Let me just confirm all the 2s that I feel like doing. Retrieve the stolen goods, misery peak, pass, yep. Alright, so like I said, what I think we're going to do is we're going to take a short break, about an hour, and then I'll come back. I'm going to reset my client as well. It's feeling choppy. I don't know if it's me or if it's the server. But I'm going to reset the client, take a break, get some dinner, even though it's well past time, but I don't care. And I'll be back, try to be back around 10, so in about an hour. And we'll see if we can get to level 5 or 6. Alright everybody, we'll see you guys very soon. Peace, much love. And, oh, hey, one more thing. For those of you who are big helpers over on the Patreon, we got our lampshade for our Patreon reward. So keep that in mind. Lots of silly things hopefully coming in the near future for those of you who are Patreons. And yeah, hope you guys enjoy. All right, thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you guys in like I said, about an hour. Toodles.